do it 140. You know, there's still big fights there. You know, you've got fights with Prograis, Ramirez. You've got loads of guys there. The Devin Haney and stuff and all that are coming up as well. Ryan Garcia maybe possibly coming up. Tank possibly coming up. So there's big fights there. But in terms of motivation and achievement-wise, for me, it's to become a two-weight world champion and become a welterweight champion as well.
And he will be defending.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. Obviously, I'm down here in the thick of it, in the thick of training camp. So, yeah, I'm training hard, training well, preparing well for this fight. And, yeah, can't wait to come over to New York and do the business. Can't wait.
Yeah, how's camp been for you?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, we're flying in well. We obviously had a bit of a slow start with the injury beforehand, with the foot injury. So we had to do a lot of adjusting to the training in terms of, you know, doing our conditioning work and stuff. We had to make a lot of adjustments and change our training sort of methods a little bit, but we got around that, no problem. And yeah, we're flying and we're way ahead of the schedule now. Sparring's going well, training's going well, weight's good. Everything's good. So, yeah, I'm absolutely buzzing with the way everything's going and just got the real bit between my teeth again and can't wait to get over there and get stuck in amongst it and do the business. Can't wait.
No, we're excited, man. I heard you and Teo had shot the trash talk yesterday. How did that go?
It was okay. Yeah, I mean, the guy is mentally all over the place. I think he's a car crash mentally. I think he's just completely gone, completely lost the plot. Yeah, he just comes away with some stupid stuff and says some just stuff that are just uncalled for and just terrible. He's kind of, you know, he's a real piece of work, you know, trash, real piece of trash. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting over there and shutting his mouth up. Him and his, you know, he's a real piece of work, you know. Place. I think he's a car crash mentally. I think he's just completely gone, completely lost the plot. Yeah, he just comes away with some stupid stuff and says some just stuff that are just uncalled for and just terrible. He's kind of, you know, he's a real piece of work, you know, trash, real piece of trash. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting over there and shutting his mouth up, him and his dad, and giving them a good beating. Can't wait.
Were you kind of disappointed that he didn't show up to Newark at the face-off?
No.
Or when you came to Newark?
I don't care. I don't care whether I see him right up until before the fight. We are going to fight on June the 10th, and that's all that matters. I don't care if I see him. You know, if he starts face-to-face, then it goes wrong for him, you know, face-to-face, because I'm not the kind of guy to be messing around. So, and just talk nonsense. I'm a more kind of action kind of guy rather than talking. So I'm not bothered. I'm really not bothered whether I see him or not. You know, I'm not wasting my energy on the guy. I don't care for him. I don't think about him other than how I'm going to beat him in the fight and the ways I'm going to implement my game plan and beating him. That's the only way I think of him, and I think of him nothing more and nothing less. So I don't waste any energy on him.
Do you ever feel like pressure to engage in heinous trash talk, like to sell a fight or anything? Because I can definitely tell that you're more of an action type of dude, but do you ever feel like you need to engage in that?
No, not really. I mean, obviously this fight isn't pay-per-view, so I don't feel the need to sell it or oversell it, but I think it's going to sell itself anyway because the fight is a big fight anyway. You know,
that you're more of an action type of dude, but do you ever feel like you need to engage in that?
No, not really. I mean, obviously this fight isn't pay-per-view, so I don't feel the need to sell it or oversell it, but I think it's going to sell itself anyway because the fight is a big fight anyway. You know, I'm a big name here and I'm starting to get a following over in the US as well, reaching into that audience as well. So yeah, I think I'm a big name this side, and he's a big name over there, and internationally it's a big event. So I don't really feel the need that we have to sell it or anything. You know, it'd be different if it was a pay-per-view fight and stuff then, but this fight it's not. So it's cool. I mean, I don't feel the pressure to do it anyway. I think my personality and style sells fights anyway.
Atreverte a ser tú mismo.
Can you take his fans by beating him?
I think I've already got his fans, to be honest.
Yeah. But, you know, so for everybody, you know, I'm grateful for this opportunity. This is what we do. This is how we do it. This is why we call ourselves the Takeover. And this fight right here will solidify as in the worldwide takeover.
Hey, I've heard enough of this guy.
June 10th, ESPN. Get your tickets now.
Hey, I've had enough of listening to you, waffling on, a lot of shit. I'm Ofsky. See you on June 10th.
This man's on his way out, you know, 30-something years old. You know, he's got to leave. All good. Hey, but we stay.
We're going to have to say goodbye for now. Thanks very much for your time over there. We cannot wait for June the 10th. We cannot wait for this fight.
Yo, what's going on, everybody, mate? Yo, it's Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, and we cannot wait for this fight. We cannot wait for this fight, bro. There ain't even much promo out there. We're giving more promo for this fight than ESPN. But this fight is going to get heated up. Josh Taylor said, wait till I see TEOFIMO in his face. He said TEOFIMO can do all that talking he wants. This ain't no pay-per-view fight. He goes, this fight's going to sell itself. And he goes that TEOFIMO is a mental, fragile person. He goes, he's mentally trash. He goes, TEOFIMO is trash. He said TEOFIMO got mental problems, bro. He said, can't you see that TEOFIMO's mentally everywhere? So, hey, at the end of the day, Josh Taylor wants that smoke. And Josh Taylor said, wait till I see TEOFIMO in his face. Let me see what TEOFIMO Lopez is going to say in his face. Because he goes, I'm a face-to-face. I'm an action man. I'm not all about this rubbish. But TEOFIMO Lopez said, I'm the takeover. And I'm going to take over the world. TEOFIMO Lopez told Josh Taylor, when I beat you, I'm the takeover. And I'm taking over the world. And Josh Taylor looked at TEOFIMO and said, you know what? He said, he walked out. He said, I'm not going to listen to this trash. Yo, Josh Taylor told TEOFIMO, stop waffling. Josh Taylor got up and told TEOFIMO, stop waffling, bro. Stop waffling. You're talking a lot of shit. He said to the guy, man, I don't even want to listen. I'm gone. He said to TEOFIMO, you're a wee man. He said to TEOFIMO, you're a wee man. You're a little wee man. And I'll see you June the 10th. He told TEOFIMO, I'll see you June the 10th. Talk your shit. And Josh Taylor just walked out. And left TEOFIMO Lopez in the interview. That's what they showed us anyway. But yo, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's going to be a big fight. This is the biggest fight to talk about right now. Josh Taylor versus TEOFIMO Lopez is all the smoke. TEOFIMO wants to catch a body, and Josh Taylor don't want to hear no bullshit. Josh Taylor said that TEOFIMO Lopez is mentally fragile. You get me? Josh Taylor said that TEOFIMO Lopez is mentally fragile. I'm just saying. So look, at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is. Josh Taylor don't like this TEOFIMO over promoting himself. But right now, nobody ain't been promoting. And you know, TEOFIMO, he got tongue in cheek. TEOFIMO sitting there like the kingpin. TEOFIMO sitting in the middle next to, I don't know who that bodybuilder is. I think that's his brother-in-law. TEOFIMO sitting next to his manager or his brother-in-law in the middle, sitting like he's a kingpin. You know what I mean? I don't know who those two guys are next to TEOFIMO, but TEOFIMO sitting there like a pimp and laughing, telling Josh Taylor, I'm going to take over the world. And Josh Taylor said to TEOFIMO, man, shut the fuck up, basically. You know what I mean? You're talking shit. And then he tells the other host, Josh Taylor says that TEOFIMO's got mental issues, bro. He goes, the man is trash. Hey, listen, this shit's getting heated up. This shit's going to get heated up. And wait till TEOFIMO and Josh Taylor face off. Wait till TEOFIMO and Josh Taylor face off, bro. This shit's gonna get heated up because Josh Taylor don't like TEOFIMO. Josh Taylor don't like TEOFIMO, bro. He don't like TEOFIMO. You can tell. This ain't like Jose Ramirez. He ain't got that kind of a like for TEOFIMO. And TEOFIMO has been downplaying Josh Taylor as well, here and there. TEOFIMO's been downplaying Josh Taylor as well. So, yo, wait till they face off. Wait till they face off, man. You know what I mean? This shit's going to get heated up. And just now you heard that TEOFIMO said that he wants to catch a body. He wants to kill a man. TEOFIMO said that he wants to kill a man in the ring. Yo, this shit's getting heated up. This shit's getting heated up, bro. And Josh Taylor said that, listen, I don't care about that talk. Wait till I see TEOFIMO face to face. Josh Taylor says, when I see him face to face, we'll see. Yo, this is, I can't wait. I can't wait for this fight, bro. June 10th, it's on. TEOFIMO asked for the biggest fight in the world. He's got it. TEOFIMO got the biggest mouth in the world. He's got it. Now, TEOFIMO Lopez got to back it. TEOFIMO Lopez got to back it. Because the way that Teo's talking, he's putting a lot of pressure on himself. The way that TEOFIMO been speaking, mate, he's been putting a lot of pressure on himself. So now TEOFIMO got to back that talk. He been talking it, now he's got to back it. You know what I mean? But yo, smash that like button. Let me see who's in the channel. Give me a second. Let me get this shit warmed up. TEOFIMO Lopez, Josh Taylor. It's going to be promotion time now. And now these guys are getting ready for the biggest fight in June 10th. You know what I mean? This is it, bro. We got another 9 days left. 10 days. 9 days. I got 9 days left and we got a fight. You can talk all that talk. See, one thing is, though, one thing I got to respect, though, that boxers can say what they want. Boxers ain't capping out here, bro. When they say something, they got to back it. No matter what Ryan Garcia said, he had to back it and he got fucking played out. So he had to eat his crow. Ryan Garcia couldn't talk the talk, but he couldn't walk the walk. He couldn't walk the walk with Tank Davis. In fact, Ryan Garcia kind of quit versus Tank Davis. But now TEOFIMO giving it that talk, he's got to walk the walk. Now that Teo's giving it that talk, he's got to walk the walk. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You got to back it. TEOFIMO got to back it now. Now, you've seen fighters giving it before, but when they lose, they get humbled. TEOFIMO never got humbled when he lost. It made him more crazy. When TEOFIMO lost to George Kambosos, you would have thought that would have humbled him. It ain't humbled him. That hasn't humbled him, bro. TEOFIMO Lopez is not humbled by that loss. In fact, he's got a bigger ego and he's got something inside of himself that even though he's bitter with George Kambosos, he wants to prove to the world that he's the best at 140. So he's got a lot to prove. TEOFIMO got a lot to prove, man. You know what I mean? But Josh Taylor looks like he wants all that smoke now. All the training's done. All the training's done, bro. They got 9 days to get into that fucking ring. We got 9 days to get in that ring, bro. That's all I want to see. The talk is done. Well, the talk is not done. They're going to be talking that talk. TEOFIMO Lopez been doing that talking lately. But, you know, that's good. At least TEOFIMO doing some talking. You know what I mean? Whether it's good or what he's saying or whatever he's saying is still promoting the fight. You know what I mean? Still promoting the fight, though. They're talking about Teo killing a person all over the world with that interview that he did at Punch Drunk Boxing. Exclusive. Big up to Punch. He did that interview and that's gone everywhere. So that's promoting. Still promoting the fight. Whether it's good or bad, whatever you say, they're still talking about Teofimo Lopez. They're still talking about Teofimo Lopez. But let me just say this. A lot of Teofimo fans and the Teoholics, especially on the other side of the pond, they really want Teofimo Lopez to beat Josh Taylor. But I don't think they're that confident, bro. The Teofimo fans are a little bit 50-50 on this one, for sure. Teofimo hasn't left their fans. Teofimo hasn't left his fans confident. And just like Josh Taylor, when he took some of the Mexican fans, when he beat Jose Ramirez, yo, Josh Taylor might end up taking Teofimo Lopez fans. The Teoholics might just become the Josh straps. The Teoholics might just become the Josh straps. You know what I mean? They might just be Josh Taylor fans at the end of this. We don't know. But we know that the Teofimo fans are out there, bro. They're coming. And they want it. So let's see if they're confident. Because I don't think Teofimo's giving them enough to be that confident. I don't think at 140, Teofimo has made no statement. Teofimo has not looked like he can do or hasn't looked great at 140. He hasn't. Just keep it a buck. Teofimo has not looked great at 140, mate. All right? But yo, let me see who's in the chat, bro. Smash that like button. Yo, the first man in the chat, Gabriel Sanchez. Salute to you, my brother. Real Boxing TV, the number one Teoholics. The number one fan for Teoholics. Hey, listen, Teofimo Lopez, big up to him. Respect to him. But I'm not no fanboy. And if Teofimo wins, respect. You know what I mean? But I've been calling a lot of fights lately, and I've been getting them 9 out of 10. I've been getting them right. You know what I mean? So I'm not no fucking fanboy, bro. If Teo wins, respect to Teo. But I got Josh Taylor winning this fight. At this minute, I got Josh Taylor winning this fight, bro. Teofimo Lopez talking about Canelo Alvarez declining. Teofimo Lopez says Canelo Alvarez is declining. Right? He said Canelo Alvarez is declining. Well, he needs to just focus on himself. Maybe that he might decline at such an early age if he don't focus on Josh Taylor. Because if Teofimo loses to Josh Taylor, bro, shit's going to be bad. If Teofimo Lopez loses to Josh Taylor, he's in a little bit of a bad shape then, bro. Then what you going to say? They're going to make a meme out of him. They'll make a meme out of Teofimo Lopez. If he loses to Josh Taylor, bro, they'll make a meme out of him all over the world. Remember this. Yo, Stephen 4722. What's going on, bro? He said, Josh Taylor, beat that ass, Josh. Stephen 4722 says Josh Taylor beat Teofimo Lopez's ass. Yes, Gabriel Sanchez. Chuck, what's happening, Chuck? Salute to Chuck. Yo, the professionals. What's happening, professional, bro? Yo, the one and only Punch Drunk Boxing. Big up to Punch Drunk Boxing, bro. Yeah, bringing exclusive interviews. Yeah, Jab to the Glory Boxing. What's going on, brother? Pound for Pound King, the OG. The original OG. Pound for Pound King. Yes, bruv. Yo, John Ryder's in the building. Big up to John Ryder's, mate. What's happening, John Ryder? Yes, John Ryder. Big man there. Nick Gunn in the house. Nick Gurr. What's going on, Nick Gurr? You all right, bro? Yes, brethren. Yo, Mastermind. What's happening, Mastermind? You good, brother? Yes, Mastermind. Respect to you. Yeah, man. Who am I missing? Yo, Crypto Bori. What's going on? Tio better be focused for this fight. Tio better be focused for this fight, bro. EDP, my brethren. EDP, man. What's going on, brethren? Yes, EDP, my brother. Yes, man. Yo, Crypto Bori says Tio better be focused for this fight, bro. Yo, Chuck says the only way Lopez can beat Josh Taylor is by decision. Taylor is going to be way too big on fight night. I doubt Lopez can knock him out. And Lopez couldn't knock out Sandor Martin. Lopez knocked out Campa, who gave Brandon Lee. No, Lopez stopped Campa, who gave Brandon Lee a tough fight. But Brandon Lee ain't fought nobody anyway, bro. You know what I mean? People are overlooking Josh Taylor. People are overlooking Josh Taylor on the other side of the pond. I'm telling you. Now, let me ask you a question. If someone's getting knocked down, who do you think's getting knocked down in this fight? Josh Taylor or Teofimo Lopez? EDP's got Taylor. Danny's got Teofimo. EDP's got Taylor, bro. Taylor got some dog in him. For sure he's got dog in him. Taylor is a dog. Taylor is the 140 champion, bro. He's the undisputed king. He's a dog. Taylor's got a bad side to him, bro. When it gets to fight week, Taylor starts to switch. Watch Taylor start to switch on Teofimo. Watch Taylor start to switch on Teofimo, bro, on this next week. Watch. He's going to start getting heated up. Hey, Josh Taylor is the definition of undisputed, undefeated champion, says Mastermind. I'm overlooking Josh because he's a duck. Man, you're talking shit, bro. Josh Taylor's faced everybody. Now you want him to face Cattrall. Well, then that Teofimo's a bigger fight now. Ain't Josh Taylor's fault that he got injured, bro. Ain't Josh Taylor's fault he got injured. Now you want him to fight Cattrall. Come on, bro. You got a big fight here with Teofimo. Josh Taylor's faced everybody. Stop the cat. You know what I mean? Stop the cat, bro. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? Everybody's capping out here. Always capping because of fucking Josh Taylor. And Real Boxing TV, he's just a fanboy. You know that, bro. He's a fanboy, man. As much as we love him, and we know we appreciate that he's a full-time supporter of Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, what we do know is that some of the fans are fanboys. You know? These are the same fans that were going for Ryan Garcia. You the same fucking fan that was going for Kalen Plant. You the same fucking fanboy that was going for Lomachenko, Real Boxing. Now, I'll give you Lomachenko, but all the rest of them, you got them wrong. So who the fuck believes what you got to say? Who the fuck believes what you got to say, bro? Nah, it's all love. It's all love. Hey, you might come true. Teofimo might beat Josh Taylor, bro. It might happen. But I got Josh Taylor as a favorite. Josh Taylor might end up stopping Teofimo Lopez. Josh Taylor might stop Teofimo Lopez, bro. Now, can Teofimo catch Josh Taylor? He may be. But his power's not really transcending into a 140 division like that, bro. We don't know, though. This is boxing. You know what I mean? Just like Teofimo Lopez said, that Josh Taylor's in his 30s. He said Josh Taylor's there 30 years old, bro. Teofimo said Josh Taylor's 30 years old, man. He's done. But the last time I checked, 30 years old is a good age. How old is Josh Taylor anyway? What's his correct age? How old is Josh Taylor? How old is Josh Taylor, bro? Is he 30 years old? He must be 30. Last time I checked Josh Taylor a couple of years ago, he was about 28 then, or 27. How old is Josh Taylor right now, going into this fight? Oh, he's 32. Oh, he's catching up, isn't he? He's 32, bro. Yo, Verbio says that Rap is the biggest Taylor fan and Punch is the biggest Lopez fan. Nah. Come on, Verbio. I'm the only man in the whole YouTube who gives Taylor any credit, bro. The rest of the channels ain't going to talk about Taylor. Just like they couldn't talk about Fury, and Fury came and changed the world. Come on, bro. I'm the only British man out here giving it out here for the world. I'm the only man from London, England, coming out here with the smoke. All the rest of the guys, they're not backing me up. You know what I mean? So you got to give it to me. I'm a one-man show, and I'm a one-man soldier. You know what I'm saying, bro? I smoke everybody because I'm not a fanboy, but I got to give Josh Taylor his credit. I got to give Josh Taylor his credit, bro. He's going over there for TEOFIMO Lopez like he did with the rest of them, bro. Like he did with Jose Ramirez. So, yeah, I'm going to fucking give Josh Taylor his fucking credit, bro. You know what I mean? There's nobody like Taylor out here, some rando. You know what I mean? Fans are fans, bro. Yo. I'm just saying, bro. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, these guys out here, bro, they're just fucking haters. They don't want to give Josh Taylor his fucking credit. They don't want to give Josh Taylor his fucking flowers, bro. They're overlooking him. And then that's when they get fucking eaten up. Just like the Jose Ramirez. You know, some of those bitch-hating channels back in the day, I betted some of these people and I took their money. I took their money over Jose Ramirez. And I betted some proper boxing people. And I betted on Josh Taylor. And I won a lot of money on Josh Taylor, bro. Josh Taylor gave me a lot of money against Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? So Josh Taylor ain't never let me down. I'm just saying, yeah, his last performance wasn't good. But neither was TEOFIMO Lopez's. You know what I mean? Just for one bad performance, motherfuckers overlooking Josh Taylor. It's like everything that Josh Taylor's done, you fucking forgetting about it because of one bad performance that he even won. Well, TEOFIMO Lopez didn't look good in his last performance, bro. This fight is even out. It's who wants it more. Who's going to be hungry on the night? But I know that Josh Taylor doesn't want to let go of that status. Not to TEOFIMO. That would hurt him. If Josh Taylor lost to TEOFIMO, that would dent his ego, bro. That would hurt him. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers, I took all the money off everybody. And that's true as well, Chuck. That's why that pussy motherfucker, what's his name? HLD. He's another bitch that I took his money, bro. I left these bitches standing out there. And then they were screaming. They didn't even want to pay me for 3, 4, 5 days until I put a hit out on them. Until I put a hit on the YouTube out on them, bro. People were going over to these people and swearing at them. Saying, HLD, you motherfucker, you better pay Rapstar. You got no credibility out here, bro. People didn't want to pay my money. Bitches getting all fucking in their emotions. That's what happens. When I cook motherfuckers, bro, they start to burn. They start to get their feelings. And that's when I bet my money on him. That's when I bet my money, bro. I won over 100 fucking, what did he bet me? $100. I took $100 from that hoe. You know what I mean? I took $100 from that hoe and he was crying. He didn't even want to pay me until I took him to Punch Drunk Boxing's channel and I made him fucking pay me. I made him pay me on the spot. I took him to Punch Drunk Boxing's channel and I disrespected the motherfucker. And I told him that from now on, anytime you get seen anywhere, you're going to be my bitch. You're going to be my hoe. You might be twice my age at 70 years old. You know what I mean? But I'm going to make you my bitch for not trying to pay me, trying to run away by not giving me my money. You know what I mean? I had to put a hit out on these motherfuckers, bro. That's a fact. That's true. But yo, this fight is a great fight, man. This fight is a great fight, man. I'm telling you, bro. Josh Taylor versus TEOFIMO Lopez. And it's crazy, yeah? A lot of the people that try and say they're my hater, they don't hate me, bro. They just can't handle me. I've took their money. Even that bitch motherfucker, what's his name? Who I birthed him. What's his name, bro? Black and Clown. Bitch and Brown. That bitch and Brown lost money to me. I made him pay up. That bitch had to pay me. Everybody has to pay Rapstar. You can fucking curse me. You can talk behind my back. You can go to your own channels and act like bitches with the fucking trolls. But you gotta pay me. And I made motherfuckers like that pay me in minutes. That's right. You gotta pay me, bro. You lose your bet, you pay your money. And I made Bitch and Brown pay my money too. Little bitches. You know what I mean? I'm telling you now, bro. Most of my haters have lost money to me. And they don't really hate me. They just can't handle me. That's all it is. They just can't handle it, bro. Bitch motherfuckers. I know the truth about bitches out here on this YouTube. Fake bitch personalities. You know what I mean? These are all the bitches that when I came on this YouTube, remember this though. When I came on this YouTube, they were my biggest fans, all these bitches. But because I didn't want to be in this bitch, when I saw the bitches in these people, man, I started turning on these people, bro. I cut them off. And that's why they hate on your boy Rapstar. Nothing else. They've all lost money to me, bro. I've took money out of every one of them. That's right. If I lost, I pay up. If you lose, you better pay up. Motherfucker. I'm telling you now, bro. I had hoes working out here for me on the street. On this YouTube, when I first came, bitches were my hoes. They were like these fucking strippers out here working for me. Hey, yo, have you heard of Rapstar? Hey, yo, let's go check out Rapstar. Always sending me emails. Hey, Rapstar, when you going live, man? Hey, Rapstar, you the baddest, man. You the man, bro. You the man. You bring energy to boxing. These motherfuckers were sitting in YouTube with an avatar for 5, 6 years, 3 years before me. 2, 3 years before me. And then I birthed these bitches. And now they want to sit there and hate on me with troll little motherfuckers. With troll little motherfuckers. With drunk alcoholics. Sitting there with drunk bitches and little kids. Talking my name. You fucking freaks. Yo, YouTube's got a lot of freaks. And that motherfucker's a freak. I'm telling you. And that motherfucker started apologizing to me once. Saying that he got some illnesses and shit like that. You know what I mean? So from that day onwards, I knew that these guys were mentally not right, bro. I'm just letting you know. Everybody that's rocking on these channels, you're rocking with a guy that's not mentally right. I'm just keeping it 100. You guys are out there, you know what I mean? Where people just got some issues out there. I'm not saying we all ain't got issues. I got issues. You got issues. You know what I mean? But I ain't no bitch motherfucker. I stick with what I say. I keep the same energy. I've been in this game for 3 years. I've been in this game for 3 years, and my energy's never changed. I don't go from like a beta male and just try and act like a fanboy. I'm not into that shit, bro. And there's nobody on YouTube. There ain't nobody on YouTube can tell me that I'm not a certified OG. Motherfucker. There ain't nobody on YouTube can't tell me that I'm not a certified OG. Listen, man from England, I got certifications with the WBC. Who's ever brought Mauricio Suleiman to a small channel, the kingpin, the godfather of WBC on my channel? Not once, not twice, but 3 times. You know what I mean? I've had the biggest smoke on YouTube when these bitch motherfuckers were my fans, where they were taking autographs from me, bro. I had the biggest smoke on YouTube. Who fucking debates against managers and promoters like TEOFIMO Lopez, Senior and Rapstar? Who brings out receipts against people which are trainers like Bill Haney? Who went against Bill Haney and TEOFIMO Senior? Rapstar did. When I see that I got the smoke, I can come with receipts. I can debate anybody. Yeah? So you can't tell me that I'm no fanboy, bro. If I think that even a trainer or a manager is talking something that me and him, hey, listen, I'll bring my receipts. I don't hesitate. And people know that I don't want to say that I've exposed people. But yo, if I wanted to expose people, I could expose people. In boxing. You get me? Don't tell me. You guys might not like Rick Glazier, but Rick Glazier's my boy. Rick Glazier's my boy. Rick Glazier calls me every week. I speak to Rick Glazier. He'll give me the fucking rundown. You know what I'm saying? David Benavides and his dad. You don't know this, but they speak to me. Even Devin Haney and his dad. You know what I'm saying? I fucking got referees I speak to behind the scenes. But some of the people I speak to in boxing, they don't want to come to my channel. Some people, they don't want to come to the channels because what they tell me, sometimes they don't want to say it on the channel. You know what I mean? Maybe there's reasons why they don't want to speak about certain things. And on my channel, I'm going to ask you all the questions. You know what I mean? On my channel, I'm going to ask you all the questions, bro. And at the end of the day, you know, people just talk shit, bro. People talk shit. This has been the only channel where the biggest smoke has ever happened and been birthed. The biggest smoke has ever happened on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, bro. When did you ever see? I get fucking celebrities. I get boxing people to smoke each other. Whoever fucking brought Rachel Donaire versus Rick Glazier to YouTube, bro? Who brought that fucking debate? Who brought that smoke? Who put it on those people to come and debate it? Rapstar did. Whoever thought that Nonito Donaire is going to have an argument and smoke in front of the world against his dad? Come on, bro. Whoever thought that that's ever going to happen? Whoever thought that a boxing dad is going to say on a channel that I'm going to fuck you up? I'm going to get you beaten up. Whoever thought that a dad was going to tell his own son that I'm going to beat you up, get you beaten up? On what channel, bro? On what channel? You know what I mean? Only haters know that they can only hate on Rapstar. Only haters can hate on Rapstar, which are people that are just haters. Because I bring you some serious content. I bring you smoke that you have never seen in the world of boxing, bro. Don't tell me about no smoke, pussy ass bitches. You ain't ready for no smoke. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I bring smoke that ain't nobody seen in boxing. You get me? And not to mention, fucking came here with Dr. Phil, ended up being the rap star, fucking became a doctor. Dr. Rap. From Rap Montana to Dr. Rap to God knows what was next. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hell, bro. Shit's crazy out here on these YouTube streets. That fake ass motherfucker. Salute to Coach. Who the fuck is Coach? I don't know, Coach. Yo, what's happening? NL, Rap Montana, aka Raptello. Yo. Rapstadamus. I like that one, bro. Or Rapstadamus. Hey, I've been picking the fights, though. AKA Rap Cartello. Yeah, mate. That's right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? We've been bringing some heat out here, bro. So I need some support. And I'm going to get this channel monetized next. They banned me from this channel, bro. They fucking put this channel and they demonetized this channel. Now I'm going to appeal YouTube. They already gave me a long enough ban, bro. It's time we get support on this channel. It's time we get support on this channel. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Miss Bitch is funny, bro. Yo, man, you are the real monster. Motherfucking rap king, bro. G Smooth in the motherfucking ass. Hey, yo, Miss Bitch. Miss Bitch. Where'd you get that name from, Miss Bitch? Hey, we live out here. It's Bitch Mania. What's good, rap star? What's good, Miss Bitch? Hey, yo, Miss Bitch just came out of nowhere. She's one of our new subscribers. You know what I mean? She takes you to Bitch Mania. She'll cook you so much, she'll take you to Bitch Mania, bro. Now, you don't want to go to the Bitch Mania. But yo, big fight, man. You guys see the little clip where Josh Taylor walked out on TEOFIMO Lopez and said, yo, TEOFIMO, you talk too much shit. Did you guys see when Josh Taylor walked out on the interview and Josh Taylor told TEOFIMO, you talk too much shit, bro. You're a waffler. You're a wee man. I'm going to see you in June the 10th. Ha! He told TEOFIMO, you're a wee man. You little wee man. You know what wee man is? Like a small man. You're like a small wee man. Josh Taylor telling TEOFIMO, you're a small wee man. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit. Yeah, this fight's big, bro. This fight's getting heated up. But let's talk about something else as well. I want to talk about this. Give me a second and let's talk about this. Yo, yo, yo. So Ryan Garcia says, Oscar De La Hoya came out saying that Ryan Garcia, he got big fights for Ryan Garcia. Oscar De La Hoya, Mr. Oscar De La Hoya, he says that he got a big fight lined up for Ryan Garcia with Manny Pacquiao. And then after a little while, Ryan tweets and goes, man, this guy's frustrating, bro. Ryan Garcia is basically saying that Oscar De La Hoya is talking shit. That there ain't no Manny Pacquiao fight, bro. That he told him what he wants to do. He wants to fight Isaac Cruz, Rolly Romero, or another guy. That get him one of those fights. Now, it seems to me Oscar De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia are not on the same fucking page. Seems like to me that both of these guys are on different fucking planets. Oscar De La Hoya says one thing, Ryan Garcia says a whole different thing. And Ryan Garcia came up the other day on TV and said that nobody in the team was with him. That his whole team left him, bro. And Ryan Garcia said that Tank Davis and his team were more with him than his own team. Ryan Garcia said that after the fight when he lost, that Tank Davis's team and Tank Davis were more good, more close, like being good to him than his own team. So what's going on between Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya, bro? Oscar De La Hoya wants to make that big move. But G Smooth says, holy, get the fuck out of here, Ryan. Ryan should even be lucky to be still fighting. G Smooth says that Ryan should be lucky that he's still even fighting, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, Chuck says, Oscar De La Hoya just wants to make a big money. He wants to fight to compete with Mayweather and Tank's winnings. Hey, Oscar knows Ryan isn't going to be the fighter everyone wanted him to be. That guy is Virgil Ortiz Jr. Yeah. Yo, Don Ramon says I would left a, what did he say? I would have left that quitter too. Oscar's fishnets. You're a cunt, G Smooth. Where did Oscar's fishnets come from? Hey, Boots Ennis should fight Butiev. Hey, Oscar's fishnet shirt made into bitch mania, says Miss Bitch. Hey, Hawker Mustang says they did King Ryan Garcia wrong. Hey, Ryan Garcia said they fucking left me like shit, bro. And Ryan Garcia, maybe with Oscar De La Hoya, are talking two different languages now. Oscar says something else, Ryan says something completely different. Seems like to me, Ryan Garcia needs to leave Oscar De La Hoya, but Oscar and Ryan already got a contract. Ryan's already signed an exclusive contract to Golden Boy. And now with Ryan Garcia being with Errol Spence and Derek James, maybe Ryan's thinking again with Al Heyman. I don't know. Maybe Ryan's thinking again with Al Heyman, bro. You know what I mean? Maybe Ryan should just leave, but he can't leave because he's obliged to a contract right now. Maybe he needs to buy himself out the contract. I think Ryan wants to make a big name for himself after that Tank fight. I think Ryan wants to make a big name for himself after that Tank fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, Pat Greedy, I get ya. Don Ramon says Ryan should retire tomorrow. A lot of people are disappointed in Ryan Garcia too, though. A lot of people are disappointed in Ryan Garcia, bro. Let's talk about that for a minute. Ryan Garcia promoted the biggest fight in the world. And Ryan Garcia was calling out Gervonta Tank Davis for 3 years. And the world awaited for a fighter like Ryan Garcia, who's been one of the kids growing up in the sport of boxing. And after such a big anticipated wait, and that Tank Davis gives Ryan Garcia the opportunity, then there was some, rehydration. We don't want to talk about that because Ryan already signed the contract. And Ryan knew what he was doing. Ryan Garcia left Eddie Reynoso and went to Joe Goosen. And everybody and their mum and dad and their grandma was waiting for this big fight. And let's keep it real. After the fight, people were disappointed, not in Tank. Big up to Tank Davis. Big respect to Tank Davis. But they were disappointed in Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia let himself down. Now I'm going to ask the chat. How many people in the chat were disappointed in Ryan Garcia? Yes or no? Were you disappointed in Ryan fucking Garcia, bro? The Four Kings. He ain't no Four Kings anymore. He's not the Four Kings. Who's disappointed in Ryan Garcia, bro? Yes or no? Come on, bro. Are you disappointed in Ryan Garcia? Don Ramon says yes. John McSmith says yes. Peter Von Ark says no. Gabriel Sanchez says yes. The Urge says big time, bro. Big time disappointment. Pat Greedy says yes, but he has plenty of room for improvement. Stephen 4722 says yes. Hell yeah. Crying Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia disappointed the boxing world. He just disappointed, bro. After everything that we thought Ryan Garcia was, he looked like a man that was not even doing better than Rolly Romero. Ryan Garcia disappointed in the whole deal. He disappointed people. Yo, big up to Abel, man. Big up to Abel, my brethren. And Ryan Garcia really did not go for it, bro. When it got tough and the tough got going, he said, no mas, no more, no more, no more. Ryan's not a killer. Like, Ryan's not a guy that once it gets done, it's done. Like, even when I say killer, I don't mean a man to kill a ring like TEOFIMO says. I mean, killer mentality that is going out on his shield. He's going out on his shield. Ryan Garcia ain't no Deontay Wilder, bro. Hey, what do you mean, Jarvis Bickle, rest in peace? What are you talking about, Abel, bro? What do you mean by that, bro? Jarvis is always on the channel, bro. What are you talking about, Abel? They're going to feed Rolly. Ryan is a straight cat. Pat Greedy says Ryan training with dogs now. So he's going to improve a lot as long as he's focused. But Ryan didn't come out with the dog. He needed Errol Spence and Derek James for that fight with Tank Davis. And Ryan Garcia going to train with the guy that put 20 bags against him. Ryan Garcia is training with a man that put 20 bags against him. Let's not forget, Errol Spence bet over 20 bags on Tank Davis to beat him anyway. You know what I mean? But yo, I need a couple of minutes. Give me a couple of minutes. In fact, I'll send the link. If somebody wants to come and hold it up, come and hold it up. If not, Rat Montana will come back and take over the whole show, bro. Just give me a sec. Let me get Tunde. Where's Tunde Tupac?
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so? But some people will say that.
Is this fight really on that level? I mean,
This is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here. It's just no casket yet. This fight right here, I will get a body on my record. I've been wanting one for a long time now anyway. And what better opponent to do it with? So much pain, so much frustration, so much things that have been going on in my career. I want a body, and he gonna be the body. Like I said, I meant everything, even with the killing part. I meant that. I do want a body on my record, but
like I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little
few
bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record. I want one.
No, you don't.
I want one. I really do. Like,
you want to be Ivan Drago?
That's the.
If he died, he died.
Yeah, but you know, that's the bronze bomber. Like, he want one.
A few moments.
Yo, the one and only. What's going on, Mr. Frankie?
Yo, what's up,
Frankie,
big rap?
Frankie goes to Hollywood, mate. What's going on, bro?
Nut, man, just hearing you roasting people, calling them, the way you say is different. Bitches? I don't know. You say it a different way because you're British or whatever.
Bitch motherfuckers. Hey, listen to this, though, Frank. You've been
Yo.
around the game for a long time,
For
right?
sure.
You've been here from day one. I remember you used to support me when I first started. Remember that?
Yep.
And do you remember the people that used to rock with me, say, Rap Star, when you going live? They used to be very excited when I first came. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
And them same bitches, you remember I supported them to get going and get started. I don't want to talk too much, but you know I'm not one of those people that need to come sit here and, you know, bust my own trumpet. But you know most of them were my side bitches.
Yeah. Yeah, they said it themselves.
Thank you.
I heard
I
them
appreciate
acknowledge
your
you.
honesty.
Yeah, man. You know, people get salty. People get jealous. They get salty. It is what it is, man. But,
Hey,
you
but
know.
listen to this, man. I want to
Go
talk to you
ahead.
about this, bro. How the
Yeah.
fuck, since the fight with Ryan Garcia, and you saw that Ryan came out the other day on a YouTube channel, and he said that basically they really did leave him by himself. He said after the fight, in fact, Tank's team were more embracing him, being nice to him after the fight, and he got left for dead, as far as he's concerned. Now,
Yeah, I seen that.
then Oscar De La Hoya says, well, you know, I'm going to make Ryan fight this guy, and I'm going to make him fight Manny Pacquiao, using him like a fucking, like talking about him like he's just an object. But Ryan Garcia comes out and says, listen, I don't know what Oscar's talking about. These two are really disconnected again, aren't they?
Yeah, but you have to understand, it's all started with Ryan. I mean, I was a fan of him, and I mean, I still am. I'm gonna watch his fights, but remember he had the beef with Canelo. So this guy has beef with everybody. I mean, my take is that Oscar is the adult in the room. I'm gonna take Oscar's side just because I believe that Oscar tried to warn him about taking that fight with all the clauses and really didn't want him to do it, but he didn't want to listen. So that's probably why they left him. They were pissed. They knew he shouldn't have did it. That's the way I see it.
But there's a disconnect already. Oscar says one thing, Ryan says another. I mean, to me, it just seems like they're either Ryan's just trying to say that Oscar's just like frustrating him. You know what I mean? He's not on the same page. This is like a disconnect between a fighter and a promoter. And when they talk about each other on, like, when it comes onto social media, you can see the unprofessionalism between Oscar and Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but who is Ryan Garcia? Who is Ryan Garcia? And who is Oscar De La Hoya? I would think Oscar has more clout, more experience, and more knowledge of boxing than Ryan Garcia. You know, Ryan Garcia's dad is the one that controls his career, but does his dad know more than Oscar? Like sometimes, man, in life, you have to be willing to be taught. And it seems like Ryan, he feels he's above it.
So you mean to say Ryan Garcia needs to take his ego down a bit as well, because he has put himself in positions where he went against Oscar De La Hoya on the tank fight, maybe anyway, right?
That's my
Because
thinking, yeah.
because Oscar already told Ryan, you're getting bitch played on this fucking fight anyway, right?
Yeah, remember he was criticizing him about not taking the tune-up. Like Oscar was critical. Like I
Oscar
really want
even
to.
said, you're right, actually. Are we giving Oscar a hard time? Because Oscar wanted to promote Ryan in a better fashion. He told Ryan to have a tune-up. Remember that?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Against who
referring
was the
to.
tune-up? Jojo Diaz? Who
Mercio
was it?
Mercio Gesta, I believe, was going to be the opponent. Mercito Gesta.
And then Ryan said he's going to wait for the Tank Davis fight.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So Ryan doesn't even listen to his own promoter anyway.
Yeah, and he was with Canelo. Even Canelo was bad mouthing them. So this guy has a history of these type of things that it seems like he doesn't want he doesn't want anybody to tell him what to do, which is fine. He's in a great position. He's already famous. He's already rich. But if you want to be great, sometimes you have to humble yourself before people who know more than you.
It's crazy though, because at the end of the day, Ryan Garcia, if he had a smooth path and he listened to Oscar, maybe things would be better for him. Now that he's gone on his own path sometimes and he's made Oscar walk his path, actually they walked into that path. Maybe Oscar felt, you know what I mean, that those guys were outplaying them and Ryan didn't want to listen. He wanted to make that big fight. And Oscar feels, okay, well, you want to make big fights, let's make the Manny Pacquiao fight then, the big money fight. Now Ryan's took it to saying, yo, Oscar De La Hoya is just frustrating. That I
Yeah,
told
I
him
mean,
that I don't want to fight those kind of guys. I want to fight Isaac Cruz, Rolly Romero, and somebody else.
well, look, man, it happens with you get a fine chick and she thinks she's better than you, or she thinks she's too good, she's too fine, right? I mean, everybody's probably been in that position. Um, and then she goes talks to other people. Oh yeah, that guy, he's trying to control you. You don't need him. So she starts to get a big head. This is what Ryan's doing. Other people are in his ear now, like, yeah, Oscar, he didn't have your back, da 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 da, because they see that he's a money man. So, of course, these guys, PBC, these guys, Earl Spence, and then they're trying to get it in his ear to take him away. You see it all the time, man. With music groups. One guy's a little more popular, and they try to separate the original people. Like we've had arguments about Tio. People are trying to tell him, "Oh, your dad's no good for you. Why don't you come with us?" It's like this is the kind of game they're in. People are in it for the big bag, and Ryan is a target. He's got money on his back or his head, so to speak. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he's still an attraction.
Yeah, so of course, people, if they sense that the relationship is weak, they're going to try to get in Ryan's head, like, oh yeah, yeah, man, Oscar don't have your back. He never looked out for you. You need to come with us. It's like, look, man, sometimes loyalty should be rewarded, but Ryan doesn't seem to be loyal.
Okay, I want to talk to you now, Frank. I want to talk to you frankly. Okay.
Okay.
Because one thing I do know is that you might be a fan of fighters, but you do keep them accountable, even if you are a fan.
I try.
Right?
Yeah.
I hope sometimes I've seen you do that. Do you actually agree with TEOFIMO Lopez going up and down with certain things? Only because we also seen certain things him said after the Cambosis fight, and then we've seen him say certain things, in this fight, and then saying that he wants to kill people, whatever it is. Do you agree with Josh Taylor and some other people that TEOFIMO has some mental demons, at least somewhere, that he might be mentally not right? Do you agree with any of that?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty obvious that he's having some issues. I mean, if he's already admitted being depressed, so it's not a stretch to say that we really don't know what's going on.
Basically, TEOFIMO Lopez is a nutter. He's a nutter.
Is he crazy?
That's what kind of people we need in boxing, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, people thought there's been crazy people in sports. I mean, some of these guys, that's how they reached that level. Tyson, De La Hoya. I mean, they've all had crazy episodes. Mike Tyson was always talking about eating kids' children, and I mean, is that any worse than what's Tio saying? I mean, it's 10 times worse, right? So, Floyd Mayweather going on racist rants against Manny Pacquiao. I mean, this is the sport, man. It's a blood sport. It's dog eat dog. But you have to be a little crazy. You have to be a little crazy in the sport.
So Tio is a little bit crazy, but we've always had fighters that have a little bit of crazy.
Yeah, it's maybe it's like there's
some just come across a bit more verbally and physically in your face than others. You know what I mean?
well, there's different levels of crazy. I don't think he's like criminal crazy where he's out but beating women and getting in trouble with the law. He's just like, ego. It's his ego. Maybe his ego is just overblown. He's too inflated with himself. That's what I seen after the Loma win. I was like, man, this dude, like, it looks like his ego's getting the best of him.
But let's be honest, bruv. Some of the
Uh-huh.
best fighters in the world are crazy as fuck.
Yeah, it's obvious.
I
These
mean, look
guys,
at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is one of the craziest men, sometimes people call him. But he's a bad motherfucker in the ring.
and that's all people care about, bro. You can say
Yeah.
in life, you can say whatever you want as long as you back it up. See, the problem is not what you say, it's that if you can't cash that check that your mouth writes. But as long as you can keep winning, people will love you and they'll take what you say, you know? That's in all walks of life, from celebrities to athletes to, the fighters that we follow. We don't care what they do, we don't care what they say, as long as they keep winning.
Yeah,
So
so at the
they
end of
just
the
give us
day,
what we want. They're just, you know what it is, man? We're the sick ones. They're just giving us what we want, right? Every day they give us content, something to talk about, and we eat it up.
is Teofimo Lopez putting extra pressure on himself, or that's just him?
No, I believe he's a warrior, bro. What do we think about when we think of warriors? That they're willing to die, they're willing to go the extra mile. They're doing what the average person can't do. Number one, being in the ring, right? Like you and I, we sit and talk from the sidelines. Um, but most of us are not willing to go in the ring, let alone die in the ring. And I really believe him. I really believe him when he says he will die in the ring.
No, because, Frank, you got to believe Teofimo. That's one thing I'm going to tell the chat right now. When Teofimo speaks that crazy shit, yeah, he's backing it. He's not on the internet like you and me. He's not speaking on the internet millions of miles away.
Right.
You got to remember this. When Teofimo is saying this, he's going in the ring to back it too.
Yeah, bro. Like I talk shit, but I get punched in the
you
mouth.
Gotta talk that shit, and you gotta talk that shit because we're not going in there to back it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He is.
Like I'll talk shit, and then I don't want to get hit. Like I'll go to the gym or the ring, and then someone punches me, it hurts. Like I'll fight back, but I'll probably get knocked out. Like I'm not on their level, and that's what I like. So I'm like, well, fuck it. They're training hard. They're getting paid millions. That they've earned it. Like he's earned the right to talk it. You know what I'm saying? He has been undisputed.
Now, I'm
going
to ask you this. Fighters, they have demons as well. It's like a psychological battle, right?
Right.
It's only a natural battle that, look, I've trained in my life back in the day. I trained to the point that my body sometimes nearly gave up, right?
Uh-huh.
But my mental side was trying to fight that. Make sense?
Yeah.
But sometimes the mental side works for you or it doesn't, but you need to do certain things to mentally prepare, not just physically. Right? It's like a psyche in your brain. Now, we know there's voices in every human being as we're training, as we're trying to prepare for another tournament or fighting another man is worse, right?
Right.
Do you believe, like any human being, like me and you, Frank, if you've been in the field of training, there's voices in your head. No matter how much you've reached, that's why some of these fighters, they take fucking illegal drugs because they can't do no more.
I was just gonna say that.
Because they can't do anymore. Sometimes there's a pressure that they need to do more, but the body is giving up sometimes, right?
Yep.
So you got to take certain enhanced drugs to push. But what I'm saying is, every fighter, I think some fighters, yeah, it depends how they deal with the mental side. Now, listen to this. This is a bit of a conversation that I want you to think about outside the box now. Imagine you being the boxer.
Okay.
Do you believe that that part comes in your brain? Like Mike Tyson used to say that I used to get scared that I might get knocked out. Do you think fighters also think, not I'm going to kill someone, but sometimes things might come in their brain, oh, I might get knocked out.
Yeah. I mean, nobody wants to lose. I mean, only, unless you're a loser. And if you have any, like we get on this panel, we're all competitive, right? Because we talk over each other. Nobody wants to lose and nobody wants to be embarrassed, so that's what motivates you to train. Some people have a fear of losing and some people have a desire to
Nobody
win.
wants to
Like we're
lose.
all
Nobody wants to be
motivated
embarrassed.
by different things. Like some
Somebody's
people,
come for the smoke with Frank, looks like.
oh,
Nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants
who's
to be
behind the
embarrassed.
door?
Anyways, important news, man.
But
You know
yeah,
what I'm
man,
saying?
that's what makes you train, I mean,
So,
go
what's the
ahead.
important news? Go on.
August
Yeah, that's what
19th.
makes you train. That's what makes you push yourself is that fear. Is like, man, I don't want to get
August
embarrassed. I don't want to
19th.
lose,
That's all
you
I gotta
know.
say.
And especially in these athletes like Teo, like his family depends on him, right? Like, isn't he supporting his entire family? Like, they all depend on him. It's crazy. Like, I
Okay.
think,
Well, let's just think about this. Imagine fighters need to get psychological. It's like a psychological thing as well. They're battling sometimes inside of their fears. If there's any fear, they got to deal with it behind the scenes. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, and they go crazy. I remember
So,
Manny
Tip
Pacquiao.
Bayless, let me
Go ahead.
just ask Tip Bayless, what's the special news on August 19th?
Man, the return of the king, man.
Who? Keith Thurman.
Yes, sir.
Who's he fighting on August?
Sergey
I
Lipinets.
can't tell y'all yet, man.
I heard Sergey Lipinets.
Sergey fucking Lipinets. Come on, man. What a fucking 140 pounder.
Boo.
And fuck
Who
Keith
the
look like
fuck is Keith Thurman fighting, bro, in
Listen,
August the
man, we
19th?
looking to make the biggest and you know what I'm saying, best fights in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
Ron
who's he
Ennis?
fighting? Fucking Conor Ben.
I already gave y'all two of the names, bro. Like, and those are like the two most likely names to happen, and that's Cody
Ron Ennis?
Crowley and it's Crowley and Ugas.
Why would he fight them? I thought he only wanted the biggest fights. Those aren't big
Well,
fights.
Crowley is a big fight for Keith Thurman. So is
It's not a big
Ugas.
fight, dude.
I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
listen,
It's not a big fight.
I'm telling you, it's a big fight. There's no
It's
other
not a
names you're
big
going.
fight. You're
There's no
ridiculous.
other names you're going to get in the welterweight division that are big other than those two names. Who else besides Boots Ennis? Listen,
Well,
I'm gonna tell you this: if Boots doesn't have a fight, Boots is supposedly supposed to be fighting June 22nd. Is that his supposed date?
he's had like 10 dates already.
All right, so his alleged date is June 22nd. If he does not fight on June 22nd, just go into a speculation that there might be a fight with Keith Thurman and Jerron Evans. But I highly doubt that because Boots is already in line to get a title in the IBF.
I don't know. I mean, it's a decent fight. I guess Crowley's a decent fight, but he's very mid. You're not gonna get no credit.
Crowley already
for
fought
beating
for
Crowley.
an eliminator. Crowley already
Dude,
fought an
what's your
eliminator.
assessment of Crowley? You're sitting here telling me he's a world beater, that he looks spectacular?
Nah, but listen, Cody Crowley's 30. You know what I'm saying? Keith has been out for a year. It's a good fight to make for Keith. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to be honest with you, right, Keith Thurman, when he announces the fight, then people will start at least talking about it because it's been a long time since he's been in the ring. And motherfucking Thurman's like Al Heyman's toy boy right now, bro. Please. I'm not happy with Keith Thurman not standing up for him, being the nice motherfucking guy, sitting on the bench.
Did you watch
sitting on the bench, sitting on the motherfucking bench.
Did you watch the interview the other night?
Yes, I watch every fucking interview with Keith Thurman, bro.
All right,
I'm
so
a
you
big
heard
Keith
him?
Thurman fan. How about I tell you I met Keith Thurman?
I've been
Have you ever
telling y'all
met
the
Keith
dates.
Thurman? Have you met Keith Thurman?
I've told y'all the dates every time. Every time Keith
I've
was
met
supposed to
Keith
fight,
Thurman, bro.
I
I'm
told you guys
maybe a
the
bigger
dates.
fan than you. But Keith Thurman right now is disappointing me.
I told you guys he was supposed to have the February fight. I told you guys a lot of shit was supposed to happen last year. You know what I'm saying? Earl was doing this little thing. You know what I'm saying?
He exposed
Dude, do you pay
himself.
for his
He
OnlyFans or
exposed
what?
himself
Jeez.
bad, bro.
How did he expose himself, bro?
He said in the interview, he said he always had he could fight anybody. He always have a fight. That he himself that's been basically not being like too reserved. You know what I'm saying? He calls himself a yes man. That's what he calls himself. That means when they tell you to sit your ass, he sits. When they tell you to bark, he barks. When they tell you to stop, he stops. When they tell you to sleep, he sleeps. He's a puppet. And he's
Damn.
proud of being a puppet.
Why you just
He's the
roast
only
him like
fighter
that,
that I
Punch?
know that's proud of being a puppet. He's
Why you
the
just bag on
only
him like
fighter
that?
I know that says, I'm happy to be a yes man.
Damn.
He's let me down so much. This ain't the Keith Thurman that came into the professional level. This ain't the Keith Thurman that's from Ben Getty. There ain't no Keith Thurman. This is a fraud.
He's married now, bro. He
Nah.
settled
This is
down.
not even about marriage. I don't know who he's married to, his wife or Al. I even think Al tells him to get the fuck away from me.
But hasn't Keith Thurman also structured himself, made multi-millions already? Hasn't he already trapped the game? Hasn't he already done enough to say that, okay, well, he's made a lot out of his career that he can use his name now to try and just get that last couple of fights?
Yeah.
I mean, Keith Thurman being right there when he was talking to Ellie Setback, he still looks in good shape. It doesn't look like he's not let himself go lately, right?
He said that weight has been the biggest issue. He also said that he could have fought. That they told him he could have fought, and then he said, but he had a baby on the way. So he got a 2-month-old. God bless his kid. But he said
no, that wasn't it. It was
basically he wanted that time off. He wanted that time off.
He said,
yeah, but Keith Thurman, look. Let's keep it real. How old is Keith Thurman?
35.
Right. How old is Demetrius
34,
Andre?
35, 34.
How old is Demetrius Andre?
35. Keith is 34, and Andre's 35.
Right. So Keith Thurman's actually he has solidified his career. His legacy is way better than Andre. He's at the same age, and they're both in it for the big fights.
Yeah, I know we understand that, but the big fight that he wants is not there. So who is he gonna fight? He's gonna sit in the bench until when? There ain't no the only biggest fight at welterweight is Bud Crawford, Earl Spence, and himself. So he gotta consider himself that he is the big fight. He keeps on waiting for the big fight. You are a big fight, but
he's a big fight for anyone.
Exactly, but I think he lost the thought that he is the big fight. You are the big fight for Virgil. You are the big fight for Boots. If it's not Bud and Spence, you are the biggest fight in the welterweight division. He's looking for a big fight. Ain't no big fight. They looking for you, dummy.
Yeah, but none of those fights matter at this point when there's nothing. There's nothing on the line.
There's only two champions, bro.
There's nothing on the line.
Who? Of course, the two champions are fighting one another.
So I mean, this is why the whole division is on standstill, because you got two guys who've been sitting on fucking their ass the whole 2 years trying to make one fight happen, having the whole division held up, when the rest of these guys could be fighting for something in contention. Like,
bro,
Keith already did his title eliminator. Crowley did his title. Everybody's done the title eliminator at this point.
Tip.
So you're just fighting
champions. The champions are fighting. If they hold another division, what are you doing, Keith? You're the if it's not, but like I said, if it's not Bud and Spence, it's you, Keith. Then you make it happen. Then you move shit up. Nah, he a little puppet, man. He a little puppet, bro.
I'm telling you, you can't.
He lost everything, man. He lost everything. Manhood, balls, this sport. He lost it all, bro. This ain't this dude no more, man. This guy's a fraud,
because the
bro.
problem is you compare him to that guy when he was hungry. He's a different man now. He approaches the sport different. He has a different mindset. He's already done it. So the way he looks at it is that he's already done it. You know what I mean? So whatever he's left in it now is to see. And I get what you mean, though. He don't speak like he's going to take over anymore. That days are gone. Those days of Keith Thurman saying, I'm going to do this and I'm going to take over is gone. Now he says, but you got to watch what I can do.
You know if I was Keith, you know what I do? You know what I
He's not the takeover anymore.
He is picking. He's picking. You know what I do if I was Keith from Tom Thurman? Tim Jules gonna be fighting who? He's fighting
Ocampo.
He's fighting Ocampo. Jamel Charlo could be gonna get a voluntary. Go fight Jamel Charlo. There you go. Become undisputed right there. Get your opportunity.
He said they're too big.
He said he's not looking to go up
now
to
they
54.
too big. That's what I mean. He about nothing.
He was never looking to go up to 54.
He's about nothing, bro. He was if he could get Danny Garcia fight at 54, he would have gone to 54. You know,
he was never going to fight Danny. He already said, Danny, why don't you come back down to 47?
He said he was winning to fight Danny. He the one that said that. A rematch with Danny.
Danny issued a challenge to Keith Thurman, and Keith said, "Why don't you come back down to 47?" Keith was never going.
Bro, I got the audio, bro.
I'm telling you,
the audio. He said he wanted to entertain the Danny Garcia at 54.
Why
he said on the PBC. He said on the PBC podcast, bro.
Why do you think when he did the interview with with Ellie, he was talking about what the fuck was he talking about? Damn, I just lost my train of thought. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he was talking about he's just got to get past the politics of boxing, and part of the politics was the Earl trying to campaign to fight at 54 for no titles.
Bro, but what you gonna do though?
He's already told, like he said numerous times, he's looking to fight for a title.
The title's already hanged up.
Exactly. So what happens is, right? Earl and Bud fight when? They fight June 24th? Some shit like that.
No,
right? So he fights in August. Listen, by the time Earl and Bud are done, the belts are vacated.
When you move up, the guys become taller. Man, this ain't no fucking. Man, this guy's an imposter, bro. This ain't the Keith Thurman I know, bro. This guy's a straight up imposter, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened in Nepal. I want the real Keith Thurman back. He's probably in Nepal. They got him hijacked. They got him kidnapped. This guy's a straight up imposter. This ain't no Keith Thurman. He's a fraud. This guy's a straight up fraud.
I mean, it makes logical sense though. I mean, he's a small welterweight.
Oh my god.
He's gonna be small at 40. He's gonna be small at 54. The same way Danny.
Somebody gotta be small. Somebody gotta be.
Well, the same way Danny is small at 54.
He's looking for somebody that's 147 in his height.
Listen, you gotta think about Danny moved up to 54 and he didn't even fight a true welterweight at 54.
We're talking about Keith though. Let's talk about Keith.
It's the same thing. Keith's debut was 52, and that's the reason why he's been fighting at 47.
Hey, but I like what the boxing. Yeah, but look, it is a different Keith Thurman. Like you remember, he used to, like the boxing scientist says, he used to say, "You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son." But now he's changed. He's a whole different human being. He's like, okay, I'm gonna pick and choose now. So he's become a big hypocrite. Tip Bayless.
Yo,
he's not about that life.
Interview.
No, Punch. You're right, Punch. He's not about that life anymore. He's not about that anymore. What he's about is that okay, you better push my name and get me my millions before I call it. He's not going on like he's about that life. And let me tell you what, out of Adrian Broner and Keith Thurman, who do you think's more about that life now?
Let me tell you this: in boxing, if a manager comes up to you and he tells you here's a fight lined up, and remember, these guys work with dates, and you say no to them, they have the right to put you on the bench. Is the reason why Keith Thurman and Gary Russell Jr., because Gary Russell Jr. used to say no. That's why they're on the bench. The managers have a right to put you on the bench when they secure a date, which is not easy in boxing. It's not easy to secure a date with a network and you say no. Get out of here, bro. That's why he's on the bench. Now I know, listening to that interview, it's Keith Thurman. You're the one that's fluctuating in weight. You're the one that said that you waited. Remember the interview before last? Not the early, before that one. I gained all the way to 190 pounds. It's you.
Yeah, but that was during the course of COVID.
Fuck a COVID, bro. Stop. That's a.
I think y'all forget that. Like that whole shit blew up Where it's like he blew up to
Kid,
184.
you got every excuse, man. Every excuse.
I'm going into detail about it. Like people made it a big deal that he blew up to 180, like over the course of COVID. When he already said, look, he wasn't going to fight during COVID. He said it.
That wasn't during COVID. That was last summer, bro.
No, it was during COVID. I'm telling you, bro.
No, it was last summer, man.
No, he didn't blow up
He
to
ballooned
180.
up. He said, I had coronavirus.
Exactly.
That was all right. That was last year, bro.
No.
Trust me, man. I was in Europe.
It wasn't last
I
year.
listened to that
He
interview
fought
when I was
last
in Europe,
year.
bro. That was
He
last
fought
summer.
last year. He fought Barrios last year. I'm
That
telling
was
you,
in
it was over
June.
COVID. He could have came back during COVID, and he said he didn't want to come back because he wanted to fight in front of the audience. He didn't want to fight during COVID where it was no crowd.
All right, I'm talking about the PBC pot.
I know what interview you're talking about.
After Mario Barrios in the summer, this past summer.
No.
Bro, you gonna tell me, bro? I do videos all the. I'm telling you,
it was before the Barrios fight, bro. It was before the Barrios fight.
It was after, man. How you gonna tell me, bro? It was in June, bro. It was in June. I did a video about it.
I'm telling you, you're talking about before COVID.
Yo, Tim,
before Barrios.
I don't
I'm telling
think
you,
nobody
bro.
can make a Keith Thurman fan than me, bro.
I know what you're
I
talking
don't even
about.
think that you. Yo, Keith Thurman, he ain't that guy. I follow Keith Thurman since the amateur. Keith Thurman is the reason why I fell in love with boxing again. I know everything about him. This ain't Keith, bro. This ain't Keith.
It's like this, right? All right, put it like this. Keith fights somebody, then what? He still gotta wait. This is the whole thing. Like, you still have to wait. Like, he's looking to fight for a title. Either way, he's gonna have to wait. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
He don't gotta wait.
I mean, he don't have to wait to fight.
Yo,
he don't have to wait to fight.
If Keith Thurman says,
he don't have to wait to get.
If Keith Thurman says, "Ow, can you give me Charlo?" Charlo will say yes. And
yeah, but Charlo's too big for him, bro.
No, he's not.
What?
He is big for him, bro.
What are y'all talking about? It's one weight. If he goes to
Keith Thurman has never fought.
Keith Thurman
has never fought a 154 pounder like Charlo in his life.
You're muscular.
Not like Charlo.
Your muscular definition,
but not Charlo.
But if you move it,
Charlo's way bigger than, quite a bit bigger than him.
But bro,
he's naturally
if you're
bigger
moving up, who you can't move
I think,
up.
look, I agree with everything, but I think you're being harsh on him on Charlo.
You got to realize, Punch, you have to grow into that division. Like, he doesn't have the muscle mass.
He's already grown in that division.
No, but Punch is right. He ain't that guy. No, you're right. He ain't that guy because we expect Errol Spence to go and do it. We even expect Boots to do it or Virgil Ortiz. Maybe we expect Terence Crawford to do it, but we don't expect Thurman.
So y'all telling me that Danny Garcia is big enough to go to 154, but Keith Thurman ain't?
Yeah, we're making. Are we making excuses for Thurman?
It looks like y'all saying that Jamel Charlo was big.
He didn't even fight a 54 pounder. He fought a 140 pounder.
Exactly, but who he fought at 152 catch weight?
Keith?
Yeah, Carlos Quintana.
Didn't he fight? Wasn't the Soto Carras fight at 52?
Carlos Quintana.
No, but I'm saying wasn't the Soto Carras fight? I think was a 52.
No, that was at 147.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the catch weight was with Carlos Quintana. He went up on a short.
Either way, it was at a catch weight. It was at a catch weight.
What I'm saying is Keith Thurman been a welterweight since he was a fucking teen. He's already grown out of that shit.
Nah,
that's why he balloons up to 190.
Bro, I'm telling you.
That's why he balloons up to 190. Earl Spence have already grown out of 147. He's just squeezing himself.
But you're not looking at their frames, bro. Earl has a bigger frame than Keith.
Bro, all these guys that are 154 that we're talking about, they really welterweights.
Listen, if you put
Terence
Danny
Crawford's that guy though, because Terence Crawford will sit there and say, "I will fight Charlo."
He's not going to say that. Listen,
but Crawford will say that. And Errol Spence is the same. Errol Spence is the same. If it came to the opportunity as big, he will do it. So why is Keith Thurman changed his vibe? Why is Keith Thurman not even got the balls like Danny Garcia now?
Bro, Keith Thurman is like Canelo.
Nah, Canelo's on different status to Keith Thurman. Bro.
No, I'm talking about body. Canelo is small.
But
Canelo
Canelo
is
has
at
a big
154.
frame. You gotta understand their frame, bro.
Canelo's back is like a Mike Tyson back.
Canelo has a
Keith
huge
Thurman grew to
frame.
that, bro. Keith Thurman grew to that shit, bro.
And Canelo is more muscular than Keith. You got to take these
No, but Keith
body
Thurman's a big
definitions
boy
into
too.
consideration.
Keith Thurman's not a small welterweight. He's a big boy.
He's not
He's a
small,
pure
but he's
welterweight.
lean. There's
He's
no
a pure
muscle.
welterweight.
Yeah, but Keith Thurman is a big boy because he walks around at 180, 190, 195, 200. He's a big boy.
Yeah, it's unnatural to stay at a weight your whole life. Like that's what's unnatural.
No, but that's why they're only greats like Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, like Lomachenko even. These guys stay on weight because these guys already fighting maximum
No, I'm saying
weight.
for one guy to stay
know
at
what I
a
mean?
weight his whole career. No, I'm saying one guy to stay at a one weight his whole career is unnatural. I mean, they're already bigger men. They just cut down on weight, so it's actually more natural to move up as you get older. So
Marvin Hagler never moved up, and he was a great.
But that's one. Like I said, it's unnatural.
Keith Thurman is a weight bully now. You're saying, yeah?
No, he just doesn't want to I mean, Tip's point. He doesn't want to fight bigger men, which tells you all you need to know. You have one guy, Terrence Crawford willing to do it. Now you have this guy who don't want to do it. And like Punch said, Danny Garcia is going up. Like, how can you explain that? It's just what fighters do. Only Tip's favorite fighter doesn't want to do it, which is weird.
I'm telling y'all, look, y'all about to watch Danny versus Lara, bro. Y'all gonna see exactly what I'm talking about.
No. The biggest challenge for any fighter is moving up weight. Like that's the biggest deal in boxing. It's like, anyway, oh, he's moving up. Like that's what makes these guys great. And you have your guy who doesn't want to do it, which tells you all you need to know. So I don't understand how you can be a fan of this
Or you can have a situation where you fight at a catch weight. I'm telling you.
Or you just move up.
That can still happen.
You're looking for excuses, man. That's all I've heard.
It's not an excuse. What do you mean?
It's excuses. All you have is excuses.
His eyes are already set on conquering one division. He's been at that division his whole career. There's no need for him to move up at his age. At this stage in his career, it's just no point.
That's what makes no sense. It's like you're supposed to be a fan and you don't want to see this guy fight. Like you're okay with him just not
check
fighting.
this out. He moves up to 54, right? How long does he stay at 54?
I have no idea. The fact is him fighting. It's just fighting, man, and like staying active. Taking fights.
Hey, yo, Keith was talking about dream and my fight dream. I said, man, your career's in a coma right now, bro. Your career's in a coma.
Yeah, my phone is dying, bro.
A self-inflicted coma.
I mean, to be honest, though, he's a unified world champion. He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame, if you ask me. I think Keith Thurman could achieve more, but has achieved due to injuries. He lost the biggest fight with Manny Pacquiao. That set him back a bit, right? And that overtook the Keith Thurman from life, because that Keith Thurman said that he wanted Floyd Mayweather and could beat everybody. When Manny Pacquiao beat him, it kind of took away from where he was.
Lost everything.
Right? He lost everything that day. If you ask me, that day when he lost to Manny Pacquiao, I remember watching that fight, Punch. He was hurt. He himself, something happened to him right there in his soul. When he never got that decision, look, Punch, that other fighters had depression, right? You think Keith Thurman hasn't had the worst depression?
Oh, yeah, he definitely had
I think Keith Thurman has the worst depression. Yeah. I think Keith Thurman is way more worse than TEOFIMO, maybe.
I mean, you gotta think about it. The dude.
There you go.
The dude had to sit out. He had to sit out 2 years for an injury. Came and fought his way back, hoping, to make the big fight happen. After he got his dream fight, which was against a Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Hey, when you come up short like that.
That's why I say he exposed himself, because he said him being off for a year that was unnecessary. He put himself in position to be inactive. That's the difference of this time and the other times. Come on, if y'all listen to that interview, man, it's all him. I ain't even.
Well, he told us
blame
before.
No
he told us before that he could have been active. Like I said, that's what I'm saying, Punch. He said he could have
He's
fought
scared
over
of losing.
COVID.
So he's just like the other fighters that people say, oh, these guys just want to stay in position. They're scared to lose. They want the Canelo Alvarez fight. He want to stay in position. He's scared to lose. He knows if he fights Boots, he's scared to lose to Boots. He's scared to lose to Virgil. He's scared. He's scared. He's scared to lose.
It doesn't make sense.
I'm not gonna say
all right, so think about this.
lose.
Think about this, right?
He's not
think
scared of them. Right? He's just scared to lose his position.
But you got to think of the business side. You got to think of the business. He's thinking business.
Yeah, he's scared. That's what I'm saying. He's scared to lose his position.
Why make a Boots fight now when you can make a Boots fight later and what could possibly be a unification bout?
You didn't hear what he said? He said, I'm in power precision. That's what he was saying. He kept on saying that. He's scared to lose his position. He knows if he gets a fight with Boots, it helps more Boots. But if he loses, then he loses position. All these people, he's scared to lose position. That's it.
Yeah, but all right. So check this out. He beats Boots, then what?
I think he gets a lot of credit for being Boots.
All right, then what?
What you mean? Then what?
Then what? Like what is left?
They gotta fight.
What is left though? What is left?
You gonna wait? Or you gonna wait for Earl Spence and Bud? Or you gonna?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
are you gonna be active? Or you just gonna sit around and wait?
But
what do you mean?
You're not understanding what is left. So Earl and Bud are gone. What is left, Punch?
Him.
Right, but there's no other. Like, what other big fights are you gonna make?
So you telling me, as a Keith Thurman fan, you want him to sit out for who?
No. What I'm saying is, you gotta allow these other guys.
No. You're not talking as a fan.
I'm giving you the business.
Do you think I want Keith Thurman to sit out longer and then wait for Earl Spence and Bud? You think I want him to sit down for 2 years and then go into a fight with Spence?
Well, I don't want Keith to sit out either, but I understand what's going on.
So fight Boots.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to understand. Like,
you scared? Tip? You scared?
No. Like, Boots and Thurman are both in position to grab a title, bro.
Definitely scared.
You understand?
See,
like, the Boots and
that's
Thurman fight can happen.
See, that's the difference between me. Like, you see how I'm a Canelo Alvarez fan too. See, I want him to fight the best.
So
Thurman, y'all don't think Boots?
Y'all don't think Boots and Thurman fighting? Y'all don't think Boots and Thurman fighting in the unification bout is bigger?
You want to protect Keith? Say the truth.
Y'all don't think Boots and Thurman fighting in the unification bout is bigger?
Man, please, man, you protect him.
And then anyway,
why are you trying to protect Keith?
Listen, it's just a simple question: is Boots and Thurman fighting in the unification bout not bigger than what it would be right now?
Nah, it would be big just as just right now.
I highly doubt it, bro. Because
you're telling me they announced Keith Thurman versus Boots for August 1st or something like that. That shit won't be one of the biggest fights in boxing. That's what I mean. You remember, Keith Thurman is still a name.
Yeah, that's a big comeback fight for Keith Thurman.
That's the only
that's
thing.
like T.O. fighting Josh Taylor.
You got to understand, Keith Thurman is the name, right? Keith Thurman is selling a fight. You got to allow Keith and Jerron Ennis to sell a fight. That's what's going to make it even bigger.
Come on, man. Now you being a manager, bro.
You need to take the young pup out. Show the young pup what time it is. Like Kazagi showed Jeff Lacey. Show them people Ennis ain't what they say he is. That's what Keith need to do.
Imagine Keith Thurman versus Boots Ennis in the Barclays.
Huge.
Big fight for the fans, but I don't know if they'll pay Thurman his money.
They will pay Thurman, bro.
He'll make $3
Thurman's
million.
not fighting for less than $3 million, mate.
See,
he'll get $3 million for that.
I think boxing is like this.
But I don't believe Boots' team after Terence Crawford said that Boots' team's doing a lot of talking. And when it comes to it, they're not making no fights.
Bro.
Listen. Yeah, they don't seem like they want no smoke over there on Boots' side.
Yeah, Terence Crawford called him out.
Right? Speaking of the Brian Custer interview, when Keith was talking to Brian Custer, Keith was saying he will fight Boots if there was something enticing. This is my whole point. Like, he's looking at the business side of it. Javon Ennis is already in line to get a shot for a title. He's already got the IBF interim. He has to fight at least 2 mandatories, probably. Or, you know what I'm saying? 1 or 2. After that belt gets vacated, he becomes a title. He becomes a title holder. Keith is already in line to fight Crowley. I'm telling you. What's next is going to be a unification bout. They're both on the same. I'm telling you, the business side of it makes sense.
Like the Canelo fans. Now I want to talk about this mastermind that Teofimo Lopez said, right? Teofimo Lopez said that Canelo Alvarez is a declining fighter. You agree with Teofimo?
Yeah, just a little bit. Look, a lot of experience, a lot of miles on him. He's still hard as hell to beat, but yeah, he got a little wear and tear on his body.
So you agree with Teofimo that Canelo Alvarez is declining?
Yeah, he ready for the taking by a young pup. Young pup, get him up out of there. Or old school like Better Beeve or Benavidez, they get him up out of there.
Do you agree with that, Frank? That Canelo Alvarez is declining? Teofimo said it.
I mean, Captain Obvious. Yeah, any fighter that gets old is on the decline. I mean, it's not hard to.
But some fighters getting older, they don't decline. Like,
they get better.
They still get better because they got such a skill set. Look, there's a decline, but then there's a fighter that has skills that knows how to adapt. That punch was showing. I remember we were talking about this, how Floyd had to fight with what he had left, and he still managed to do better than any elite fighter.
Well, I'm glad you said that.
There's some fighters that can use certain skills to maximize to their ability. Is Canelo Alvarez on the decline where he just can't do to beat the elite guys like that anymore?
Yeah, but back to what you said, that yes, a fighter can use his skills, but just physically,
they adapt.
You're going to decline. Yeah, it's just natural, bro. There's nothing, unless you're taking steroids or doing drugs, there's nothing you can stop. Father Time waits for no man. And then it'll eventually catch up.
Just because he said decline, there may be people saying that he's saying he's shitty. No. Canelo Alvarez decline could still be the best guy at 168.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
He can hit hard.
Declining doesn't mean that Michael Jordan declined, but still won a 3-peat. His athleticism declined. His numbers declined a little bit from what he did in 1987 or 86. But
LeBron James too.
Yeah, exactly. LeBron James has declined, but look what he's doing. Everybody
still the best.
But the great fighters and the great athletes, they adjust. Manny Pacquiao adjust. Floyd Mayweather.
Facts.
Jones Jr. He couldn't adjust.
Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, he beat Tito at what, 37, 38? Mm-hmm. And he was in better shape than Tito. And Tito was a younger guy.
Yep.
No physical decline from B-Hop. You can get in your late 30s.
Here's the thing, though. The thing that what it is it going to get beat out of him, or is he going to retire before it happens? That's the decision as a fighter you have to make. Like one of my favorites, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., it was beat out of him.
Yep.
Oscar was beat out of him.
Andre Ward.
Well, it wasn't beat out of him, but maybe he
walked away, right?
Before it got beat out of him. So.
Right. That beating was coming though, wasn't it? He seen the writing on the wall.
Yeah. I mean, you
Look,
never
man,
know.
Andre Ward, Joe Calzaghe, and all these guys, they retired at a perfect time. They retired still on top of their game.
Yeah, Calzaghe especially. They
retired on top of their game.
Beat the shit out of Hopkins, beat the shit out of Roy. I'm out of here. 47-0.
Yeah, but for the most part, these guys, I don't know. I don't see Canelo getting beat up and then retiring. I think he'll stop before that happens.
Yeah, don't fight Benavidez.
I think he beats Benavidez, but his decline, he could lose because he just declined, not because somebody's better than him. He just got too old, not because of his skills.
Yep. He probably won't never fight Benavidez with the decline.
Yeah, well, now we say that, but Lomachenko's like 4 years older, 4 years older than Canelo. Was he a decline fighter by beating nearly Devin Haney?
That Loma's on the decline? Yeah, we've seen it. He's obviously has declined. You know, injuries. He had the shoulder injury. Like injuries can make you decline faster. That's why you need the drugs. You know, to keep going. You know, they take all these supplements and they. You know, it's not even the fights that tear you down. It's the training.
Right.
That's what you lose in training camp versus losing in the ring. That sounds like an excuse, but I believe that, you know, that saying.
Yeah, T.O. in tremendous shape. If he lose to Josh Taylor a bad man. He a bad man. He beat T.O. because T.O. coming in there to kill him for real.
And you never know when a guy's gonna slip. This guy Taylor's not too old and he's already had a ton of injuries. He could already have declined. Like the injuries just beat him. It wasn't his skills. It was just the injuries that got Josh Taylor beat. T.O. could be catching him at the right time.
But T.O. had bad injuries with Cambosis and some of his own injuries.
That wasn't like
no, but he had a broken toe. He had a
fracture. He had a broken toe. I didn't know he had a broken toe.
And he had a fractured hand.
Yeah, I mean, see, man, these injuries add up. And with Canelo Alvarez, would he have the wrist? He said he hasn't ran because of his knees. He wasn't running because he had bad knees. So, you know, it catches up, man. Even young guys, you could be 30 and already have 1 foot out the door just because of injuries.
Yeah.
Canelo started at 16. That's another thing. He started at 16, so he's an old 34 or whatever you have it. And all these guys, even T.O., right? These guys start at like 8 years old. They're fighting in tournaments all year round. So like Lomachenko, 400 amateur, he's been fighting since a child all year round. Like there's no season in boxing.
Yo, let's get my brethren, Andrew, one and only. It's not my brethren, he's my brother in boxing. Mr. Andrew Tucker Weld. What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's going on, Rap? Hey, I came through for a few minutes, man, to show love, man. I saw you live, and I was finna get ready to call it a night because I gotta get up. So I gotta get up. Well, actually, in a few hours, you know. So I only got a little time to get some rest. But
But how you gonna get rest? Because we know when you jump on, we're talking about the fight, TEOFIMO Lopez and Josh Taylor, bro. June 10th.
Oh no, it's just gonna be a great fight, man. It's gonna be a great fight. You gotta give so much respect to TEOFIMO Lopez. I mean, like going up to 140. I mean, moving up to 140 pound, and you know, to 140, 140, and taking on like the number 140 pounder, the king of the lightweight division, bro. Like taking on a killer like Josh Taylor, bro. I'm talking about a very big and strong and hard hitting, dangerous boxer puncher like Josh Taylor. And you talking about a big 140 pounder too. We ain't talking about no small 140 pounder. We talking about a big 140 pounder. And TEOFIMO Lopez moving up to 140 to take on a killer like Josh Taylor. Now, I understand people saying they didn't look that great in their last fights. Well, maybe because Josh Taylor was fighting a very skilled young fighter, undefeated fighter, and Jack Catterall. It wasn't easy. Yeah, as far as performance-wise, you know, it could have been a little better, but he still had a difficult time because he was going up against a very fundamentally sound, skilled young fighter that was challenging him, that was making the fight very competitive. So against certain styles, you may get a different look coming from a fighter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you can't just look at what Josh Taylor was doing. You got to look at what Jack Catterall was doing. You know what I'm saying? And so the same thing with TEOFIMO Lopez. You can't just look at what TEOFIMO Lopez was doing. You got to look at what Sandor Martin was doing. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about a very, very skilled, solid per boxer puncher. The dude can box. Like the dude really made it tough for T.O. Like
and Jermaine Ortiz too. Jermaine Ortiz did the same thing.
Yes, yeah, the same thing with Jermaine Ortiz. Like some guys, they just be they do they know what they be looking at, or do they just want to stick to a narrative or be biased? Because like you discrediting a fighter that's actually putting up a great fight against considered one of the best fighters in the sport.
Right.
So you can't just look at one fighter and don't look at the other. You got to look at what both fighters are doing in the ring, what making it a very challenging and competitive fight. So they were both in their last fights were in tough fights that they could have very well lost. You know what I'm saying? So, now you got to respect T.O. though, because, everything he's accomplished at a very, very young age in his career so far, you gotta give him his roses. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect what he's accomplished in under how many fights? You know what I mean? So, going up to 140, to fight for Josh Taylor's. I believe he has the because I know some belts was vacated. So I think he has like the lineal, right? The Reign magazine, and what other belt that Josh Taylor is
undisputed. He got all 4 of them.
No, he don't. No, I don't think so anymore, Mastermind. I think some of those other belts was like right rap. I think like he just only hold the Reign magazine and
man, he gave up the WBC, the WBA, WBC Pro Grade got it, WBA Rowley just won it. Right?
Okay, that's what I thought.
He's got the WBO.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so he has the WBO in the Reign magazine.
Yeah,
okay.
The IBF the other guy's going for. Yeah.
So he's still he's still champion. He's still top dog because he has the lineal. He's lineal and WBO. So yeah, he's still the top dog.
But Andrew, I think the fans where they're a little bit, and I think you just got to keep it frank on this. Where a lot of the TEOFIMO fans and some of them people, where the criticisms come from TEOFIMO, is sometimes you speak such a big game, right? But they just never expected him to get dropped by a Sandor Martin. Right, and I get what you're saying. Sandor Martin, a good fighter. He the one he beat Mikey Garcia. That tells you everything what you need to see.
It was a good shot that knocked him off balance. He wasn't hurt or nothing like that. No.
Yeah, it was just an off balance shot. But him leaving himself vulnerable after the Cambosis loss, TEOFIMO hasn't looked great. They say.
But you can't. Well, the thing is, you can't judge a fight off his last fight. You see, because he can come in this fight and put on a better performance than his last fight. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just always judge a fighter off his last performance. You know what I'm saying? It's some things that he might need to. He's gonna always want to perfect his craft. He's gonna always want to go to the drawing board. He's gonna always want to work on some things and make some adjustments because he's gonna have to be on his A game. And I repeat, on his A game, on top of his game, going up against Josh Taylor, bro. Because I know Josh Taylor is going to be. It's gonna be a better performance.
He's a dog.
Yes, I already know the rap. I already know, bro. You don't even have to tell me, bro. I already know.
This victory put T.O. right back in #1 spot of the generation. It's gonna be him and Devin Haney.
Bro, this is a legacy-defining fight. If Teofimo Lopez beats Josh Taylor, one of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound, I'm telling you right now, it's an argument that this would put T.O. will have to be up there. To be up there top 3, at least, if not number 2, at least number 3. I'm sorry.
All right, so can you please tell the people, right, Andrew, you back in the day have done a lot of training and you've done some amateur. You've done some amateur fights. You've been in the ring. You've sparred, right?
Right.
You've done your game. I've trained with boxers. I've only sparred a few times, so I haven't done it as deep as you. All right.
Yes, sir.
But I know at a mindset. When you went to fight, was a part of you, Andrew, when you go to fight, do you go in a fight saying, I'm going to kill this man? I'm going in this to fuck this motherfucker up. Do you go into the ring like that?
when like my mentality is to go in there and to put on a great performance and to go in there and display my skills, display my skills and show how talented that I am, and show that I do possess certain attributes that I know that I can beat this guy. But no, my intentions is not to kill the man, but to beat him up, but not kill him. No, not to kill him, man.
You heard that TEOFIMO Lopez said a couple of days ago on Punch Drunk. A lot of people are making a meme out of it. They're putting him down for it. He said the same thing as Deontay Wilder, that I want to catch a body. Did you watch that?
Yeah, it's a publicity stunt. Fighters have to say that, but they don't really want to.
But not many fighters ever say that either. You only get a few fighters who ever say things like that.
Yeah, it's publicity. You
got
to
that
sell.
A mental problem? Is that a mental psyche? Some people say it's depression. Sometimes they have to do crazy shit to get themselves hyped. Do you agree with any of that?
Seek and destroy.
Yeah, some fighters do have that mentality where they want to go in there and destroy their opponent. Now, as far as put it like when a fighter say I want to put a body on my record, of course he got to sell a fight. Of course it's a publicity stunt where to the point where they got to sell a fight. So he's going to say some things that he really don't mean. He want to go in and destroy a fighter, but he don't really want to kill a fighter. So they just say certain things to promote a fight. It's nothing different from Mike Tyson. It's nothing different from a lot of Floyd Mayweather Jr.'s, a lot of guys that did a good job at selling fights. You know what I'm saying? So that's just all part of promotion. That's all it is. Like, do they really want to? Do they really want to kill the man? No, they don't really want to.
There's some real killers out there in that boxing game, though. It's some real killers. They kill before.
So what I'm saying is not to say that people don't have the mentality, because you're dealing with somebody that battled with one of the most severe mental illnesses ever. So you talking to somebody that have dealt with suicidal thoughts. So that's who y'all talking to right now. So hear me out. So you do have people that might have psychological issues, that might have a mild case of mental illness. So they actually really want to go and kill a man, because that's their mentality. Some fighters have that mentality. Sometimes they don't be in their right mind, especially around the time where they finna get ready to step in that ring and things of that nature, and they're in the heat of the moment and things of that nature. But I believe it's a good percentage and a high percentage of fighters, when they say I'm going to kill him, I'm going to destroy him, they're not saying that they want to take a man's life. They just talking about they want to destroy him in the ring.
But you remember Joe Frazier prayed to God. He said, God, give me the strength to kill this man, for he is not righteous. He made a prayer.
Right. So like I say, it's a high percentage of fighters that really don't want to take a man's life. They, at the end of the day, it's part of promotion. You know what I'm saying? So they might have people brainwashed to make you think that this man really want to kill a man and take this man's life. No, that's not really what it is all the time. What it is sometimes is that you do got some fighters out there that are crazy and that will and want to take your life. Like I had that, but like I told you, bro, I had that suicidal thoughts. I had mentality. You talking, it's nothing. A lot of us come from the neighborhoods where we were shooting at cats were shooting at us. So we wanted to take a life. I've been there, bro. I got listen, bro, I got a dark past that I'm not proud of. You know what I'm saying? And even serving the country, before after the streets and going and serving for this country, a lot of graphic stuff, I don't even like to talk about. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? When a man says he wants to take a man's life, I would know that man is serious, and they can probably come to me because I'm very spiritual, and I can really know if that man is really telling the truth or not. So I know killers that really want to take a life. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, but I'm just telling you, a high percentage of when people say they're going to kill a man to take a man's life, it's a publicity stunt, it's promotion. They got to sell a fight, and they really don't want to take the man's life. Now, I'm not saying there's not killers out there, bro. Trust me, I know it's killers out there. You know what I'm saying? Because I once was a killer. You know what I'm saying? So I know a killer. I know it's killers because I once was a killer. You know what I mean? But now, God have, allowed me to leave my body a couple of times, overcome a lot of battles, overcome a lot of things, by the grace of God and by the God having favor over my life and allowing me to fight and battle in and out of mental institutions and crazy houses. Bro, I got my testimony is powerful. But I know God is good, and I know that a lot of these dudes have good intentions and good hearts, and they really not really trying to kill nobody. They say they're going to destroy this man in the ring, man, I'm gonna kill that man in the ring. But I know Teofimo Lopez has a good heart. He's a family man, and I know that he really don't want to kill a man. I know he just really want to beat his behind and destroy him. But I don't think I don't feel it. I don't feel that negative energy coming from him that he really want to take a man's life. But he really want to go in there and destroy a man. So I get that from him. He really.
Do you remember Gerald McClellan? Gerald McClellan, Nigel.
I remember a lot of the killers, man. I
remember he got hurt real bad in that ring because he was taking them out.
Yeah, but you're not listening to Andrew. What he's saying is right. Every boxer has a mentality going into a ring. But after when it's all said and done, they don't want to see that harm on a man like that, because if that man gets damaged, right? Just say that 1-2% that happens in our sport. That man, like Nigel Brent, Chris Eubanks, and any other man, they'll go through depression because they got a good heart. If they see that happen, that can mentally affect the opponent. That will mentally affect even Teofimo, because in his heart, if he comes down to reality, that's going to hurt him. You get what I mean? Because he's a human being at the end of the day.
And he's a
but
good
going
kid.
into the ring, whatever you got to tell your psyche, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to knock him cold. I got to give him brain damage. I got to kill him.
I say it right there, Andrew. 100.
Yeah, 100% facts, man. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you know, Teofimo Lopez has a lot of love and respect for Josh Taylor. So if a man have a lot of respect and love and respect for other fighters, see, they may have us programming fool like this man really want to kill this man and take this man's life because he really don't like this man. That's not true. Teofimo Lopez loves and respects Josh Taylor. He respects him as
but you got to remember this though, Andrew.
Let me get this cross real quick, Rap. You know what I'm saying? So after this great fight, they're gonna show love and they're gonna greet each other and it's gonna be sportsmanship because they really love and respect each other, man. So all they're talking about killing stuff, they don't really want to kill each other. Yeah, they're gonna kill each other in the ring, but they're gonna survive and go home to their families after. Because there's two skilled fighters that highly respect each other's skill sets and abilities. Now, Josh Taylor is saying, I'm going to, you know, he said some things too, and he going in there to destroy T.O. You know what I'm saying? But his intentions is not to take the young fighter's life. No, he's going in there to win the fight. And he's gonna do what he have to do. Now, if it leads to a fighter getting brain damage and stuff, yeah, they contracted to. That's what they contracted to do. It's their line of work. But at the end of the day, no, they don't want to see each other, you know, lose their life in the ring and nothing like that. Both fighters, like that, I can feel the good energy coming from both fighters.
So
like,
what? Sorry, go on.
No, you go ahead, Rap. I'm sorry.
No,
bro.
because I wanted to just make you know that everybody after that interview, big platforms, they've said Teofimo Lopez is basically an idiot. Teofimo Lopez is this, he's that, for saying those things like Deontay Wilder. Now, we got to remember this. Andrews, we got to define this thing about killer. Killer mentality is needed in boxing.
Right.
But some guys, they do come from that killer mentality, because that helps them in boxing. Now I'm going to give you some names. Bernard Hopkins, he's a killer mentality.
Right.
Even though he's not a killer in the ring, but his mentality is killer. You know what I mean? He comes from that. Even Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., he was a killer mentality.
Right.
You know? Then you had fighters like Duran. When he was in his days, he had a killer crazy mentality.
George Foreman's a whole lot of them I can name. A whole lot.
You got the Sugar Ray Leonards, which were smarter fighters, which always believed in their superior skills.
Right.
They would always say, "Nah, man, best man win," but I will take the killer out of that guy.
Yep.
Right. Then you had the Pernell Whitakers, who used to think about their skills more.
Right.
So it depends on the fighter and their personality and what they're bringing.
Right. My Manny Pacquiao is a killer. He knew that he had to go in there and destroy these guys.
Yeah.
Did he want to take their life? No, he did not. That's just a prime example. You know what I'm saying? So,
you don't think Manny Pacquiao was trying to kill him in there?
No, yeah, he wanted to kill him in the ring, but not take a life. No, it's different. It's the difference. It's difference. It's a difference.
Mastermind
it's a difference. Yeah, it's a difference, bro.
He don't understand you.
Yeah, it's a difference. We gotta come to we gotta know.
No, I think Mastermind thinks, Andrew. You know, like you've been on, the street language. I get. He thinks it's bad-minded. You know, like a bad-minded person. Like a man would say, "I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna premeditate it, kill him." That's like, you know, like a guy, a gangster on the street who got robbed or You know, like
That's what
somebody wants a bad
exactly,
mind
rap.
for you.
Yeah, exactly, rap. That's why I brought up, you know, me being a part of a gang and being a gang banger back in the day, because like I say, I know when fighters come from an environment, come from certain neighborhoods, come from certain communities, and they had that killer mentality. I've been there. I know what Mastermind is saying, but what I'm trying to get them to understand is that, yeah, fighters do bring that in the ring. You know, fighters do have that mentality. So, but I'm telling you, a good percentage of fighters is not trying to take a life. They're just trying to go to win the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if they have to destroy a guy, they're going to do what they got to do to win. But they're not trying to take a life. They're just doing their job. That's their job description. Is to go in there and win. You know what I'm saying? But their mentality, but a lot of the mentalities of the fighters is not to take a life. They don't want that. That's why we have a lot of people that surrounds the sport and that's a part of the sport, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that the safety of the fighter come first. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that also these fighters keep in mind that I can go in the ring and I could probably take this man's life, hit him with one shot on the temple, you know what I'm saying? Boom, hit him with, you know, a lethal blow, you know what I'm saying? It could just be a lethal shot that can make a fighter go and that can knock a fighter out, and he's unconscious and got to get rushed to the hospital and lose his life in the hospital because of the damage. So yes, it's a lot of fighters have that on their mind, and it's a lot of fighters that also look at the sportsmanship and know that they're gladiators and they're warriors. Because I'm gonna hit you with this one. A lot of gladiators and warriors didn't want to kill. They didn't want to kill the other warrior. They just wanted to prove. They just wanted to prove a point. So that's all I mean. That's how it is with a lot of fighters. You know what I'm saying? They just wanted to prove that they were better. They just wanted to prove that they were greater. A lot of guys would be like, you know, because when you look at a lot of the fighters after they knock the fighter out, a lot of fighters, not all, but some fighters go over there to make sure the fighter is okay, because they didn't want to do that to that guy, but they had to do their job.
But you know, like when we start fighting, right? Like we get mad at each other, you know what I'm saying? It could be something deep. Now, you know, as we fighting, I want to kill you. But after it happens, of course, the remorse and the regret sets in. And you know, you have to deal with the consequences of what your actions. Just like I'm talking about street fight, you could punch a dude, he hit his head, you got to catch a manslaughter charge. You know what I mean? But even that regret, but while you was doing it, you wasn't thinking about that. You was trying to kill him. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's a whole nother level when it comes to the professional fighting and
Right.
professional boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Fighters already have a certain mentality, bro. See, the thing is, boxing is also disciplinary. It disciplines you. So fighters are disciplined. They know how to go in there and do what they need to do without killing a fighter. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just telling you from experience.
And how you respect, and I respect the fighters. Like if you look at the Zab Judah, Corey Spinks, I know you see it with Roy Jones. They had the guys hurt, and they start begging the referee, George Foreman. Man, if you don't stop this fight, I ain't trying to kill this dude.
Yeah, I remember that. Just like Loma not too long ago with Richard Coleman. He was like, stop this fight, please. I'm not trying to do this to this guy. Please stop, man. He's taking too much punishment, and I don't want to cause no. I don't want to damage. He's a good fighter. I respect him. I don't want to do no more damage to him. Just please stop the fight. Manny Pacquiao was doing the same thing. Manny Pacquiao used to do the same thing in certain fights.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, Pacquiao was the same way. Stop this fight. I forget what fights because it's late and I can't thinking right now. But Pacquiao
they show your humanity in that.
Yeah, Pacquiao did a few fights too. Like he looking at the ref like, come on, now stop this. This man's taking too much punishment. I don't want to. Yeah. You know what I'm
Andrew,
saying?
but you gotta remember Mike Tyson, right? He had the bad public image, right? Oh, he the bad guy, he the thug. And Holyfield, he the nice guy, he the heavenly church guy. But which guy cared about the opponent? When Tyson knock you out, he go check on you. Holyfield knock your ass out cold, he over there celebrating. He ain't thinking about your ass. So it's about the mask you putting on. Tyson really was like, damn, you okay? Holyfield ain't never give a damn when he knocked dudes out.
Like
he didn't even check on Tyson when he knocked Tyson out. Tyson like, damn, I thought we was homies.
Like I said, it's just like you, and you also brought up something like, you know, it's just the heat of the moment because Tyson did a whole lot of talking trash to Holyfield. Holyfield went like Holyfield, he had the mentality to go in and to kill. He didn't want to take Tyson life, but he wanted to punish him real bad.
Right.
Tyson was doing all that talking that, man, Tyson, you know how Tyson was, bro. Tyson disrespect your kid, disrespect your mother, he'll disrespect your kids, he'll talk about eating your children. Man, Mike
He
Tyson.
ain't go that far on Holyfield though. He ain't talking about Holyfield,
hey,
mom.
Because he know that he was coming across a real one.
Yep, you know it.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
He ain't gonna say nothing about Holyfield, Bobby. That's all he care about. That would have got Holyfield shook up.
Like straight up, bro. He know.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't want to play with your psyche too much. If you think you're gonna overdo it,
agree.
And you go in that fight thinking I'm gonna kill this guy, it might get to your emotions a bit that you might fight in a certain way that might get yourself desperate. You know, we want to fight with a logical mind,
but
a calm, collective. Sometimes you do need that smart look. Frank, look, when you train hard as a motherfucker behind the scenes, right? And you're folding over sparring partners, you already got the confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Going into that fight, if you're a bad motherfucker, you know you're a bad motherfucker, right? Going in there, you don't want to distract yourself, giving yourself more pressure, right?
Right.
So Andrew's been fighting back in the day. Andrew said that he was going in there to beat up an opponent. He wasn't going in there with bad-minded thoughts. Right. He wasn't going in the ring thinking, I'm going to kill this guy. And Andrew used to box.
Right. And the thing is like, that's what I'm saying. It's not for like that for every fighter, but it's like that for a good percentage of the fighters, because we know that we want to go in there, and we know we want to get in there and get and punish a fighter, but we know sometimes when you're in the ring, your mental state of mind, sometimes it's not the same. So you can have this killer instinct and you can be just going in there and just doing, just wanting to destroy, and you're not thinking sometimes your mind can be like you can actually lose your mind in the ring. Like it's fighters. You lose focus on the fighter surviving, but no, your focus is on knocking this guy out and punishing this guy. So sometimes your mind cannot be there on thinking like no, I don't want to kill this guy, because sometimes a fighter can blank out when he's punching a guy and beating him up. So I get that aspect. But
I wanted to throw a monkey wrench in the thinking is we're in a new era of sports, right? A lot of people, some girl just got caught with PEDs. A lot of fights have been canceled. So, I think we're in a different era that, maybe they are going in to kill, because if you're taking PEDs, you're going to kill. You're not, once you start taking these PEDs, it's not a sport. So I think the mentality is changing with so much money on the line. I mean, people will shoot people $50,000. So if we're fighting for a person, I know this fight could lead to bigger fights and bigger paydays, and I'm taking PEDs, you can't talk about you're not willing to kill somebody or that you want to kill them.
Right, because when you're doing performance enhancement drugs, you're cheating, and then at the end of the day, it'll hit you later that you could have took this person's life. You know what I'm saying? With taking that performance enhancement drug, and you just doing it so you can have crazy stamina, your endurance, and all of that there, and at the end of the day, like you really trying to just inflict so much pain and you trying to kill a man. You know what I'm saying? So yes, a fighter can have that mentality, especially when they be taking things that are illegal, and they're not supposed to be taken. So they can be having that in their mind that I want to destroy, I want to kill, I want to kill, I want to destroy, I want to kill this man, I want to destroy that, I want to take this man out. Especially if a man has been talking trash.
Well, that's my point.
Especially when a man's been talking trash and been getting kind of personal and stuff like that. You really want to prove that you're better than him, but you also want to beat him up and bruise him up really badly. You know what I'm saying? But it is guys that's come from certain environments that have that killer instinct. But at the end of the day, it's still guys that still are disciplined enough to go in there and to inflict damage, but not try to take a man's life, because that's the professional part.
That's becoming less and less.
That's the professional. That's the professional part. Yeah, that's the professional. Hold on for a second, my brother.
Starting to take over.
Hold on for a second.
Kind of going for like 15
Hold on for a
minutes
second though,
straight.
bro.
So
I'm
let
gonna
me
let you
see.
talk because I'm not trying to get loud, bro. You don't know me like that. I don't want to get loud with you, bro.
Well, I guess we
keep.
do know
I don't want to get loud with you, bro. Trust me. You don't.
Go
No,
ahead.
I don't want to do.
You
I don't want
whatever
to do
you
that, bro.
want.
Because I ain't trying to disrespect you, bro.
CEO bringing them belts back to America.
I just want you to
CEO
know.
bringing them belts home.
I just want you to know. Just fall back, bro, and I'm gonna let you talk. And then
Wrap it up. You've been going for
let
like
me
20
talk.
minutes
No, you don't need to
we can
tell me
have
to
a
wrap it up, bro.
conversation.
I don't think this man know. I don't think this man know, bro. So I think y'all need to tell this man to chill before it get real bad, real
I'm
fast.
chilling. I said let's have a conversation.
So no, I don't need you to tell me to do nothing, my brother. I don't need you to tell me to do nothing. I think you need
Y'all
to
know
sit back
T.O.
and chill.
bringing them belts home.
I think you need to. You don't need to tell me to do nothing, bro. I think you need to chill. I think you need to sit back and chill.
But you don't want to wrap it up.
Mr. Frank Bay. I think you
Well,
need to
am I going to be allowed to have a say or what?
Frank Bay.
CEO bringing them belts home. Y'all know that.
I think you need to chill, Mr. Frank Bay.
I am chill. I think you're the one that's
I don't think no. You know. I think you need to really chill, bro. For real. I think you really need to calm down.
Go ahead, wrap it up.
Calm down, my brother. Calm down, bro.
I am. You're the one getting emotional.
CEO gonna win that fight.
Calm down, because you talk too much. You got women teeth, bro. You talk too much. Please calm down. You got woman teeth, bro.
I'm actually more calm than you.
Calm down, bro. You don't want this
then
smoke,
wrap
bro.
It up.
You
Go
don't
ahead.
want this smoke, bro. I promise you. Calm
There's
down.
no smoke.
You don't want no smoke, bro.
There's
calm
no
down.
smoke. You don't want no smoke,
bro. You ain't gonna be ready for me. You're not gonna be ready for me. You're not gonna be ready for me.
Okay,
you're not gonna be ready for me. You're not gonna be ready for me. You just talking. You rambling. This all I hear. Just a whole bunch of static in my ear, bro. You need to calm down.
Finish it up, then.
Bro. You can't do nothing with me, bro. So chill. I'm just telling you right now. I'm giving you a warning. I'm just chill, my nigga, because you don't know me. Chill, bro.
Hey.
Chill.
Okay, wrap it up.
Chill. You like a poodle. You a poodle trying to come at the lion, nigga, and I think it's gonna be a big mistake. You a poodle trying to come at the lion. No, you a poodle, bro. You're a poodle. You're a poodle.
You look more like a rhinoceros.
You're a poodle.
Bro.
And nigga, you like an ant. I was stomp on you. I was step on you, nigga, without even looking at you. You're an ant. You're an ant to me, bro.
Let's go.
You're an ant. You're an ant to me, bro.
Come on, let's go.
You're an ant. You're an ant to me. I promise you. I will crush you, destroy you.
Are you gonna get back to boxing?
I will crush you and destroy you, nigga.
Okay.
So calm down, little girl. Calm down, little girl. Little girl, calm down.
Okay,
calm down. Calm down, little girl.
Let's go, man. Get back to your point.
Listen, little faggot. Calm down.
It's not a rap
it's
battle.
all good.
Okay,
listen, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to you, bro. I don't talk to you. I don't do all that. I like females. I don't like boys. So stop talking to me.
I think you're a homophobe.
I crush you, bro. Chill out, nigga. You can't stop talking. You like to
hear
yourself
speak. Are you gonna get
speak.
to the point or what?
You like to hear yourself speak.
Are you gonna get to the point?
You like to hear yourself speak, bro. So be quiet. Just stop talking.
Okay,
because you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win with me, bro. Frank Bay, sissy faggot, sissy faggot, whatever, whatever you is, Frank Bay, Frank sissy girl, Frank faggot boy, whoever you are, nigga. It don't matter to me. So I think you need to fall back. I think you need to fall back, and stop cutting me off before I get rude.
I haven't seen you for 30 seconds.
Like I say, Frank Bay, calm down and shut up. And let me speak, nigga. Cause you acting retarded. You acting like you got Down syndrome, my nigga. Like Mastermind. Mastermind. Do this nigga got Down syndrome? Like, is he gonna let me finish talk? Is he gonna let me finish talking, bro? He's gonna let me finish talking?
I know T.O. bringing them belts home, man.
Man, that nigga act like he got Down syndrome or something, dog. He act like you got to speak to him like a little. Like, you got to slow it down for this nigga, bro. He acting retarded on this motherfucker, bro. Like, calm down, nigga. Like, yeah, chill the fuck out, bro. There you go. Mute yourself.
You've had a minute. You just been talking.
Hey, bro,
nonsense.
you still talking. You only making it worse.
You had a minute.
You only making it worse for yourself, bro. You're making it worse. So just fall back and chill, Frankie. Fall back and chill.
Dude, get a haircut before
Frankie. Fall back, Frankie.
When's the last time you had a haircut?
Man, before you say anything to me, bro, get on camera, nigga, and speak to me. Because I don't speak to no avatar. I don't speak to no faggot behind an avatar. I don't speak to no faggot behind an avatar, bro. I don't speak to faggots behind an avatar.
Got one long neck beard.
You behind an avatar, talking trash behind an avatar, bro. Nobody can't even see you.
He's hangry.
Nobody can't see you. No, nigga, you gayish. You gayish. No, you gayish. You gayish. Maybe you need a dingling up your butt to be happy. Maybe you need a dingling up your butt to be happy, faggot boy.
Bro.
Cause you talking like you talking like you gay or something, bro. I don't like you, bro. I don't like men. I don't do men. I like females.
Why you sweating, bro? You're just talking.
You're doing a lot of talking, bro. You're doing a lot of talking. You got women teeth, bro. You probably got on a wig. You probably got on a pink wig right now. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Get your faggot ass on somewhere, bro.
Come on.
You ain't gonna win with me.
Wrap it up.
You ain't gonna win with me, Frankie, gay boy. Sissy boy,
got a
faggot.
two-man show.
Man, you's a faggot, man, sitting behind an avatar. You got a city. I'm looking at a city. It says boxing Frank Bay. You got a channel, faggot boy.
He got a mic with
a
faggot.
faggot. Do you got a boxing channel, faggot boy?
I don't respond to
faggot. Yeah. Faggot boy. Do you got a boxing channel? Huh? Cause you do a lot of talking.
Yeah, man, you're welcome.
Faggot, chill. No, faggot, chill. This is what you want, so I'm gonna interact with you.
Okay,
faggot, this is what you want. Yeah, come on, Frank Bay. Come on, Frank Bay. Take the dick out your butt. Take the penis out your butt. Take the penis out your butt. Take your penis out your butt. You're not funny, bro. Because if you want to crack jokes, I'll destroy you. Dude. You're not funny, dog. You weak.
I will destroy you.
You're a sissy. I'm Frank Bay. I like to talk too much. Frank Bay.
WWE commercials.
Come on, now you bringing up wrestling. What you macho man? I'll destroy you. What you macho man? Hey, macho man. You go when you gonna stop talking? Macho man. Faggot boy. Is you done talking?
Bro,
you gonna stop being a faggot. Stop being a
faggot.
Stop talking to me.
You need a big
stop
Mac
talking
right
to me,
now.
man. Stop talking to me, man, bro.
I know it's dinner time.
You're a faggot, bro.
Go finish that Big Mac.
You're a faggot, bro. You're a faggot.
Go get Wendy's.
You're a sissy, bro.
Like,
you're a
sissy.
You
know
you're
you
a faggot. No, for real. You know you're a
faggot,
faggot, right? Because you're still talking to me. Why are you still talking to me, faggot? You probably like man. You probably like looking at man. You probably like man. That's why you on everybody panels. I know you be on everybody panel because you like men.
Damn.
That's why you on everybody panel because you like men. Y'all need to kick this faggot. Y'all need to kick this faggot off the panel, bro. He like men. That's all this nigga like to do. That's why he like talking. Yeah, because you like men, bro. We don't do all that faggot stuff. We don't do that faggot stuff over here, bro. We don't do all that. We don't do all that faggot stuff. Yeah, I know your dad disowned you. Your mama probably don't respect you because you're a loser. Your mama probably don't respect you because you're a loser. Your mama don't respect you because you're probably a loser. Your mama don't like you. Your mama don't like you. Your mama don't love you because you probably a loser. You probably ain't got no money. You probably broke. So that's probably your mama don't love you. Your daddy probably disowned you because you're a faggot. Because you're a faggot. You're a low light bomb. Because you're a low light bomb. So this what you want. That's what I'm gonna give to you. Your mama don't like you. She don't love you because you don't make no money. You living in your mama's house and you don't bring no income. You don't bring no money in. So all you like to do is talk to men all day. Sit in your room. Talk to men all day. Faggot. So if you want me to entertain you, faggot. If you want me to entertain you, faggot, are you done? Are you finished? Are you done? Frank, gay boy, faggot, faggot man, Frank, Frank boy, faggot, Frank Bay. Frank, stop talking, Frank Bay. Frank Bay, stop talking, faggot, stop talking. Because you probably mad because your boyfriend left you, sissy, faggot. Stop talking to me. I'm not gay, faggot. There you go. Good boy. You stop talking. Now go ahead. Now, what you were saying, Mastermind?
I'll let T.O. gonna knock his ass out. Bring them belts back to America.
Man. Oh man, you got a T.O. by knockout, bro.
11th round knockout. He bringing them belts. Well, it don't matter long as he win, but he got that big right hand.
Hey man, that's gonna be crazy though, man. I know T.O. I think T.O. still got the power at 140. I think T.O. still got the power at 140. But Josh Taylor, man, Josh Taylor, bro, got power too, though, Mastermind.
Yeah.
That fool got sleeping.
So T.O., I think T.O. gonna have to be careful though, man. I think
he gotta win this shit.
Yeah, he gotta be careful.
No, he gotta win. T.O. gotta win. This a must win for T.O. If he lose, this shit is over.
Dude, why are you speaking here?
How you see it going?
Yeah, it's gonna be a war. They both gonna hit the canvas, but T.O. gonna surprise everybody because, like they said, they still. Yeah. What you think, Frank? Who you got?
I got. I'm gonna wait to the weigh-in and see how.
Okay. Yeah. T.O. man, 140 man. He was killing himself to make that 135. He about to go up there to be right number one again. It's about the four kings, and he one of them: Lopez, Shakur, Tank, and Devin. Them motherfuckers is the dream team. And they ain't going nowhere. He just took a loss because he overlooked the opponent and got caught slipping by Cambosis, Australian killer.
Yeah. I think if you rematch Kambosos, he'll win that fight. It'll still be good.
Never.
I'm just saying, it'll still be competitive. It'll still be a good
Kambosos
fight.
ain't losing no more fights. That's the only two he takes.
Hey, bro, listen. I think T.O. can get him in a rematch. It'll be a good fight, but I think T.O. can get him, bro.
Yeah, because at 140, he ain't beating him at 135. He gonna be drained like he was last time. That's why you think he said he ain't want no rematch. He's like, I ain't making fucking with this 135.
But all them boys are struggling. Like Devin ready to leave 135.
Yep.
Bro.
He felt the same way with Lomo. He's like, I'm not rematching, man. I'm not coming back down to 135. Just like T.O.
They don't be understanding, man. You know what I'm saying? Like them dudes be fighting. They be struggling to make that weight, but they work so hard, but they actually make the weight. But they be killing themselves to make that weight, bro.
I mean, you gotta go up and be. But you see, Devin gonna go up and go after Regis Prograde. Boom, I'll be forgiven. He get that victory. You know what I mean? Go after another killer. You know Regis a killer, so he go after him. That's Lomachenko, Regis. Now Tank gonna have to come to 140 and see him. You know what I mean? Go the other way.
Man, you talking about Regis? Man, you talking about some killers now, bro?
Yep, that's how you got to do it. You gonna have to fight a killer either way.
No, I'm all about that now. Don't get it twisted. Now I'm all about them stepping like T.O. Listen, T.O. going to the 140, bro. He fighting the most dangerous killer. You know what I'm saying? Like he fighting. Yep. No, I take that back. He fighting one of the most dangerous killers.
But at 140, the most dangerous.
Yeah, but he fighting the top dog. He fighting the number one fighter. He fighting the king at 140. Now, no, don't get me wrong. I said one of the killers because Regis Prograis is a killer. Jose Ramirez is a killer.
Yep. And Devin Haney just knocked off the killer from Ukraine. This motherfucker came from the war, best at lightweight. Devin Haney did him. Now he's going to 140.
Hey, Master Man, much respect, bro. But hey, man, I had Loma 7-5 that fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey.
It was a good fight, though. It was close. It was close.
It's a reason why you was watching them, and they had to hire judges. They not gonna let you judge that fight, man.
Yeah,
you would fuck up the whole program with that scorecard.
They already messed up the program. Messed up.
Nah, he gave it to the right guy. All three of them gave it to him.
That's why David Reddy was brought in, bro. We know what time it is.
Yeah.
Don't let David Reddy come judge. Don't let him, bro. Listen, don't let him. You let David Reddy in, bro. It's over. He gonna get you, bro. You see how
Lomachenko beat you. He don't win close fights. He lost every close fight he ever been in. Devin Haney won every close fight he ever been in. He only been in one, and he won and on.
TEOFIMO Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko in a great fight.
Close fight.
And Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, got a gift decision in a close fight.
No, that was an easy ass whooping. You seen it?
Oh, it was easy. How many rounds you got? A long time. I messed up. How many rounds you gave Devin, bro? Let's be real.
It's only one round. It's only two rounds. The first opening bell and the closing bell, and he won both of them rounds. That's all that matters.
No. How many rounds you gave him, bro? Like, what was it? 8? What you had it 8-4, Devin Haney, or what you had it?
Listen, all I do is put my money on the winner and go to the cashier and cash the check.
Now,
I let all the officiate.
It's a lot of people put money on. I think more people put more. A lot of people put more money because some people did a double bet. Some people put a little on Loma, but they put the most money on Haney because they know if it was going to be a close fight, they knew that if Loma would have won 7-5, that they was going to give it to Devin regardless, bro. I'm just going to keep it real with you, bro. Straight up.
But you got to know, you in the bank robbing business, so you can't cry about police and jail.
Yeah. You already know, Mastermind.
We in a corrupt business.
Mastermind, you already know, bro.
All I'm telling you is who is going to, when they announce the name, who they going to announce. I ain't getting into all that. Listen. Because my opinion don't mean nothing. Your opinion, the only opinions mean nothing. All them fighters said that Loma won, they don't mean shit. They biased. They never liked Devin Haney from the beginning. He's the most hated champion since Jack Johnson.
Yeah, they was against him, but at the
Yep.
end of the day, I don't
Shakur
care about.
Stevenson.
Listen, I don't care about them people that had hate on Devin Haney. I don't care about them people that had hate on Vasily Lomachenko. All I know that he was two great fighters that stepped in the ring and it was a close fight, and that's majority of the boxing world. That's 80% of the boxing world said it was a close fight. So
yeah, because you got the best versus the best, though.
So I don't care what people say about Haney, bro. I got love and respect for Haney. I don't care what people say about Vasily Lomachenko. I got love and respect for that gladiator, for that veteran, for that warrior too. And when Devin Haney went over to Australia and took them undisputed titles away from
they could have robbed his ass too, couldn't they? Over in Australia,
they could have got him over there. But you got to respect Devin Haney for going over there, bro. I mean, talking about going through all the stipulations and all of that, going through, making it hard for the man, making it difficult for the man, because they knew that he was going to go over there, and they knew he had the potential and the skills to go over there and to take them titles, take them unified titles from Cambosis, bro. So,
but why would they get a decision? You tell me, why would they get a decision to Devin Haney? And that's he bringing. You can make history making Cambosis the undisputed champion in Australia. Why would you do your hometown like that?
No, the thing is, it's like you got to think of the bigger picture, my brother Steve. Now we finna get deep. You know what I'm saying? Now we finna get deep. You got to think of the bigger picture. Devin Haney has the nice, decent following. He is a bigger investment in Devin Haney as the younger fighter and future fights, bro, with the other young big names in the sport. It's a big investment in Devin Haney. That's what niggas don't understand.
That's why you got to knock his ass out. If you want them belts, knock them out. Don't leave it up to the judges.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You got to knock him out. That's what I'm saying. When he step his butt in there with if he ever step in there, Shakur ain't gonna knock him out. But Shakur probably win.
And you know who's gonna get the decision? Devin Haney again. He already showed you. Regis Prograde better knock him out.
Shakur get the decision, but hold on. Listen to me, bro. So is the Shakur a winner decision? Like, you know, you can say split because it can be close. That fight can be very close. You talking about the split decision, or you can say a unanimous decision. You know what I'm saying? Or even if Shakur won a majority decision, bro, yeah, they can. You right? They give it to Devin. You know what I'm saying? They give it to Devin
every time.
But when it comes to Tank, he ain't leaving it up to the judges, bro. So I'm gonna tell you like this right here, man. Devin Haney gonna have to do some things. He gonna have to probably push a little harder in that fight, because
you already know he can't fuck with Haney. You know in your heart he can't fuck with. That's another level. That's a level. Haney is on another level that Tank ain't been on yet. He fought Lomachenko. Remember Tank? Remember Tank was scared to fight Lomachenko. You remember?
Listen, I don't know about all that.
You remember he been begging him to fight. He got on his knees.
I don't know about all that, but I do know is that Tank can do everything that Devin Haney can do. You see, y'all niggas just think that we dealing with a technical brawler, a nigga that's just a knockout artist. That nigga is a pure boxer puncher, bro. That nigga can do everything. He can make the adjustments. He can do everything that nigga can do. But plus, he has the punching power. That's what makes that boy special. That's what makes that boy dangerous. Now, don't get it twisted. And I have to remind people, Devin Haney, accumulation of punches, sits down on the right shot, he can also hurt you and knock you out too. People think, you know, when you step up on level in competition, when you step up against certain opposition, you ain't gonna always get the knockouts, mastermind, and you know that because of the level of competition. You're not gonna always
but if like you said, you already know if you fighting Devin Haney, who's gonna get the decision? Regis Prograde. All he got to do is take him 12. He got this.
But I ain't talking about no Regis Prograde, bro. I'm talking about Tank.
Yeah, Tank the same way. Tank even more, because like you said, you're expecting a knockout. So when he take that yellow midget the distance, won't be surprised Devin Haney get the decision. They not gonna give Tank a decision like he that one dude.
So mastermind, what you telling me? So mastermind, what you telling me that is that Devin Haney is the Lennox Lewis and is the Lennox Lewis and Devin Haney. I mean, and Tank is the Mike Tyson of the situation.
Yeah, man, hell yeah, that shit. I couldn't have said it better.
Now, listen. You got to know me, bro. I'm Andrew Tucker World, so I can have so many predictions because I can see how Devin Haney win that fight, just like I see how Tank can win that fight. I have so many predictions and I see it so many different ways, bro. I do film study, bro. I analyze, I break down. I just get, because like you say, my opinion it can just be my opinion. You'll just be your opinion. But at the end of the day, having a boxing eye, and I ain't talking about just because I did amateur boxing, did tournaments and stuff when I was young and all that, and then use boxing as a workout and spar with some young from lightweights all the way to heavyweights to super heavyweights. All I'm saying is this, bro. I do look at the attributes of both fighters, and I'm just telling you how I see that fight can be difficult for Tank and how it's going to be difficult for Haney.
Yeah, another close fight. And it's these guys is elite level guys, so these not blowouts. These are very hard fight. That's why Lomachenko didn't take a chance with Teo, because he knew the punching power was too much early.
But Mastermind, the thing is that all them young fighters gonna challenge each other, bro. All them young fighters gonna challenge each other, bro. I've been saying it for a long time. All them young fighters gonna challenge each other, bro. Ain't gonna be no cakewalk and no easy fight for one or the other. No, it's gonna be competitive, bro. Just like we just got through witnessing Haney and Loma, very competitive and close.
And let me ask you about that real quick, Andrew. Let me ask you about that, Haney. Now, you know he needs Lomachenko he needs that experience to beat Tank. Without fighting Loma, that's an easy victory for Tank. He'd knock him out. Now he'd knock him out in about 5 or 6. But since he fought Haney, he can't run through him now because he got that experience.
But listen, I respect your opinion, just like you have to respect mine, and it's just our opinions. So, but all I'm saying, I agree when it comes to that part. I said it, bro. I got live streams, bro. I did live commentary. I do all that stuff on my channel, man. We at 10K subscribers. We pushing 20K soon, bro. We gonna be doing, when I get back to work, man. We gonna be pushing them numbers up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they know I'm one of the realest in this community. Rapstar can vouch for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the realest in this community, bro. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is that, because it's no bias with me, because I tell you all the time, I got love and respect for all these fighters, bro. I ain't biased towards. I fell into that trap a long time ago, Mastermind, and I had to really, really fall away from that trap of being sucked in of, you know, because you might have a fighter that you slightly look like a little better than the others. You know, you might have a favorite, you know, that you appreciate his style, you know, you like his manner, you know, you like his personality, you know, you just followed him and you studied him and you just appreciate what he did for the sport. But I respect all these gladiators, all these fighters, bro. I don't listen. I got, man, all Devin Haney. I love the kid, bro. Lomachenko, I have respect for the veteran, bro. And I knew it was going to be a great fight. And I said either Devin can win, Loma can win. Like,
Kumbaya.
Hey, you better remember, we looking for the GOAT. Who is that? Who that right there? Who that Kumbaya right there?
I don't know. I can't see the screen. I can't see the screen.
Who that Kumbaya?
That's my man Punch.
Hey, yo, man, there was smoke, and now we kumbaya. Man, what happened to the smoke, man?
That's Punch draw. Hey,
Punch, what's up,
Punch? Man, it's too peaceful on this panel right now.
Right, Frank, where you at, Frank?
What's good? Ain't I walk into a church or something like that?
Punch drunk boxing.
Hey, Punch, we looking for the greatest ever to put on the gloves.
Boxing. You know I love church now, but you know also I'm all about that smoke. I'm all about that smoke.
Greatest ever to put on the gloves.
Speaking of smoke, Devin should run that back.
Hey,
nah, he got no. You better go after Tank Davis first.
Hey, yo, I'm back. Let me tell you what Lomachenko said. No. Let's get that smoke. Lomachenko just came out.
I got 10 minutes. Let's go. Let's get that smoke.
Lomachenko came out on Ellie's setback and he said Devin Haney ain't never gonna fight me. He said Devin Haney is scared of that fight. Lomachenko said that what I did to Devin Haney, he would never come back and fight me now.
No, he going after bigger fish.
Bro, he pulling your whole card. You can't let that man talk to you like that. And not to mention, there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers think you lost the fight. You gotta run that shit back and get that shit out their head and shut people up.
No, think about it. If he beat Tank, everybody gonna forget about the Loma loss.
No. It's not just that. Like, let's say you don't get a Tank fight. Don't go anywhere near Shakur because that's ass whooping.
Regis Prograde.
No, stop it.
Come on, man. I'm making you forget about the Loma fight. Every fight I name. Every fight I name making you forget.
Have that Mambo mentality. Kobe not finna let no nigga talk to him like that and let people have this moral victory for Lomachenko. That's what it is.
Oscar De La Hoya said it.
Yeah, but Mastermind.
A whole bunch of motherfuckers said it.
Mastermind.
Yes,
Devin
sir.
Haney was in a very, very close fight. The problem is the boxers actually said he lost.
That's what I was telling them.
Some, not all of them. To be fair, not all.
Yeah, they said Oscar De La Hoya said he said Devin Haney beat Loma the way
on that
Mayweather
day,
beat me.
Forget Oscar De La Hoya. On that day, Timothy Bradley, even Crawford, right? These people were rocking with Haney, bro.
Yeah.
Right, and I think that's what people were like. Nah, man, Haney didn't win that outright, bro. Haney didn't win that like that.
You got to run that shit back. I'm telling you.
Listen, bro. 80% of the boxing world.
70%, I would say.
No, I say 80% of the boxing world saw that man lose, bro.
Maybe this. Maybe is this that
shit, run it back.
That's what I'm saying.
Fighters that maybe is that these fighters that bet it for Loma against Haney because he was the underdog, and they got mad that Lomachenko actually lost, and probably they bet on Lomachenko. Maybe is that.
Yep. It was a whole lot of
people
telling the truth.
Bro, it was a whole lot of that going on, bro. It was a whole lot of people losing money, and it was a whole lot of people saying Lomachenko was old, he was washed up, he ain't the same fighter. Devin gonna run through him easy and all that stuff there. I mean, it's just, and some people, they felt that they were finna lose.
Anybody that said they was gonna run through him easy ain't don't know shit about boxing, because he ain't even been in there with that kind of competition yet to say how you do against Lomachenko.
Know nothing, bro, and that's what I've been talking about. I made videos. I think I went live even one time saying that y'all don't know boxing if y'all think that this kid is going finna experience his a major test. This is going to make him better. Or it's not going to break him. It's not going to break Devin.
Y'all just said it.
It's not going to break him. It's not going to break him because
y'all just said it. They don't know shit about boxing. You watch him and Jojo Diaz. I said it a million fucking times. He struggles with southpaws. Jojo took the jab away. In fact, Jojo out jabbed him in that fight, and he closed distance like in the second round. You don't think Lomachenko can do that? That's exactly what he did. He closed that distance and he started piecing his ass up in the late rounds.
And Jojo Diaz and Loma is gonna help him beat Tank Davis. That experience is gonna help him beat Tank Davis.
No, the hell he not. He said Tank gonna knock your ass out. Shakur gonna embarrass you, and Regis,
right?
Man,
Tank ain't been in there with that type of competition, Dirt.
Bro, Tank is way more talented than Devin Haney, bro.
But he ain't been tested though. It don't matter. You gotta have experience.
Mario Barrios, Ryan.
Where Dirk is going wrong though. Where Dirk is not looking.
Yeah, Dirk going wrong.
I'll tell you where Dirk you're wrong on this. That this particular fight with Lomachenko, this would elevate Devin Haney where he is next.
Exactly. Yep. That's what I was just about to say.
Or it's going to hurt his confidence.
And let me tell you why.
Nah, he confident.
Let me tell you, you can even talk about Shakur. But the Devin Haney that faced Lomachenko, he has humbled. He's coming back even more better. He's going to be the guy now to beat, because this will grow a fighter. People forget. This makes a fighter a better fighter, Mastermind. You agree?
Hell yeah. Because he went up against the best at lightweight. It is nobody better than Lomachenko. So it's gonna be tough.
That is cap.
Who better than Lomachenko?
3 niggas at lightweight better than Lomachenko.
That's not with a better resume. Not with a better resume.
I don't give a damn about the resume. I know
that's what it's about.
It messed them on. The thing is this.
Yeah, you see it against lesser fighters like Ryan Garcia.
Nah, I'm not even talking about Tank. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, Shakur, who he fought? He ain't fought nobody on Lomachenko level nowhere.
There's a reason why he ain't fought nobody at 35. They don't want to fight him because they know what it is.
The thing is this, is that he gained experience, and not just experience, he gained knowledge. Going up against a style like that, bro, that's gonna make you step your game up. That's gonna elevate you. That's gonna make you want to further perfect your craft even further, bro, because I'm telling you, it was a very competitive fight, bro. Loma tested that kid. Just hear me out, bro, please. Loma tested that kid, bro. Loma tested that kid. Loma pushed that kid. Loma gave that kid a boost, gave that kid an edge. And even though I thought the kid lost in a close fight, but Loma gave that dude a boost. I'm telling you, Devin is going to like, now he feel like he got the confidence and he got this mentality where he feel like he can't lose. So that's his mentality now.
Those weaknesses, they not gonna go away. No.
Dirt, that's not what I'm saying. Trust me, he gonna have some problems against certain fighters, bro. Shakur gonna be one of them, and Devin is gonna, and Tank is gonna be another. I'm just telling you.
And why wouldn't you expect to have problems against Tank and Shakur? They elite fighters, so of course it's gonna be tough. It ain't gonna be easy, but you still can get the victory, Dirk. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
No.
But Mastermind, the thing is
Hell
this.
no, Mastermind. We can put everything you want on that one.
Mastermind, the thing is this. The thing is this, Mastermind. The Devin Haney is also gonna challenge them fighters as well.
Yep.
So it's not going to just be no one-way street. Y'all got boxing.
With Tank, it might be semi-competitive. With Shakur, hell no. Bro, it's not going to be competitive, bro.
When I tell you that,
they go to the scorecards. You know who getting the decision.
You know why it's not going to be competitive? Let me explain to y'all why it ain't going to be competitive. Devin really, if you look at it, is a pure boxer.
Yep.
So he's not a better boxer than Shakur Stevenson. So let's get that out the way. And then you look at the second part of boxing is just fighting, like dog in the trenches, inside fighting, that type of shit. Like he's not better at Shakur that either.
And Shakur ain't had to dig deep yet.
So yeah, because he make it look easy. Like what did Roy Jones say? I'm not fighting nobody. I didn't make it look like nobody.
As good as he is though, Dirk, he's still gonna have to dig deep one day. That shit ain't gonna be this easy.
But it ain't gonna be no fucking Devin Haney. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, much respect to you. Hey, man, I feel y'all. Hear where y'all come from. Much respect to y'all to what y'all saying, man. But I'm gonna tell you like this here. That fight, when you look at the attributes of both fighters, when you look at the skill set of both fighters, I have Shakur edging Devin. But that fight is not based on styles and based on the film study, bro. And normally when I analyze a fight, I can, 70% of the time I've been right, but sometimes I've been wrong. And I admit when I'm wrong, because everybody, whether you right or wrong, we just want to see a great fight. But at the end of the day, these fighters, both of them guys are going to challenge each other, bro. Trust me. There's not going to be no one-sided performance for Shakur. It's not going to be Devin. It's not going to be no one-sided performance for him. Them guys this going to be a high chess match that turns into a war, goes back into a chess match. I promise you. I promise you.
I don't see it, brother. Respectfully, I don't see it.
No, respectfully, you don't have to see it.
What did Devin Haney present to Shakur that give an issue? Please tell me.
You don't have to see it, my brother, but make sure after that fight, if that fight ever takes place, make sure we meet back here and we'll talk about what happened after the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, the same things that Loma basically did to Devin, Shakur can really he can mimic that, but to a higher extent. And on top of that, Shakur is not a midget like Loma is. So you're not going to bully him.
Yeah, so the thing is,
he a better inside fighter than Lomachenko.
Yeah, but the thing is that Lomachenko versus Devin Haney wasn't no one-sided perforance. It was a close fight that I gave it 7-5.
No, you're right, but I'm saying Shakur's on a higher level.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is that the reflexes and the timing and the in and out and working the angles and all that can be a little sharper. But Shakur and Shakur haven't stepped in with Loma yet, so we don't know how.
And that's gonna be a close fight too.
Yeah, that's different. But like I said,
that'll be a close fight too, though.
Sparring, I feel that. I respect that, but he haven't stepped in there with Loma, bro.
Ain't nobody made Loma look silly.
Hold on, time out. And I promise you, based on the attributes and skills of Loma, he's going to make it very challenging for Shakur, just like he did for Devin. I promise you.
You want to put money on that?
Man, I would put $1,000 on that, bro. I would put $1,000 if the Shakur ever fought Loma, bro. If
you ever back on his channel, because that fight is very likely to happen.
No, I'll run away, bro. Everybody know, man. I'm 10,000 strong, bro.
Lomachenko ain't never got blew out. Every fight he lost was close, Dirk.
Run, bro. Dirk. No disrespect to you, my brother. I never run. I'm here, bro.
All right,
I'm here. Trust me.
So you think Shakur would knock him out?
Heck no.
He ain't gonna knock him out, but I can see Shakur hurting him.
Come on, Mastermind. Stop playing, bro. You trolling, huh?
No, I don't see Shakur knocking out Lomachenko, but I do see him piecing his ass up.
And Shakur could get robbed just like anybody else. He ain't nobody special.
Yeah,
they'll take the decision from him.
The niggas who gave Loma trouble in his career are people that are able to push him back on the front foot. For example, Teofimo did it. What's his name? The dude he just fought, Ortiz, was able to do that a little bit. Devin, that's why you saw Devin change up his game plan. He started trying to walk down Lomachenko. Linares,
Yeah, I see. I agree with you.
Shakur Stevenson is a much better front fighter than all them
But
two.
let me ask you this, Dirk. Let me ask you, why don't you think they'll rob Shakur? He can get robbed too. He ain't nobody special. If he keep letting it go to the judges, don't
rob
cry.
Shakur, but it's gonna be
So
so
you don't think
wide
he
that
can
it
get
would be
robbed
ridiculous
though?
to rob. Like it would be so. It wouldn't be competitive. It would be ridiculous to rob Shakur.
I got a question for you. Who is the more fundamentally sound and better skill fighter? Are they even, or one fighter slightly have the edge over Gary Russell Jr. and Shakur Stevenson?
Oh, Shakur is way more skilled than Gary Russell Jr.
So you think he's way more skilled, right?
Yes, way more skilled.
Okay,
yes,
so
absolutely,
okay.
He's the best fighter in the world to me right now.
Right, and yeah, he is one of my one of my favorite young fighters in the world. Yo, I agree with you 100% on that. But if I was to tell you that, if they was to fight, because I know Shakur get him right now, but I think probably 4 years back, that is when you tell my stylistically, bro, that would have been an epic fight. Because Gary Russell is skilled as a bro. I ain't gonna lie. Hey Dirk, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had Gary Russell beating Loma, and how Loma put like it was a good fight, but how Loma made the adjustments, bro, and separated himself. Over a skilled fighter like Gary, that dude, you talking about the hand speed, the timing, the footwork, the head movement.
That's what Loma was supposed to do to Devin Haney. That's why he lost the fight. He was supposed to embarrass his ass like Gary Russell. He failed.
When Loma at 130, when he fights niggas his size, he dominates. I'll give him that.
Bro, the thing is, Nicholas Walters, I go back even further. Man, Nicholas Walters, I thought he was gonna knock Loma out because you talking about a skilled fighter with punching power, bro. I thought he was gonna knock Loma out. Loma
the reason I say what I say, fellas, is I'm not trying to disrespect Loma.
No, bro. No, of course. I know. I already know.
Okay.
I hear what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. So the reason I say what I'm saying is because when I looked at Devin Haney and Loma before this fight, to me, Loma had the stylistic matchup in his favor. And actually, I would say he's a more skilled fighter for what he likes to do more than what Devin likes to do. So this was a bad matchup. But with Shakur not only is the bigger, stronger man, to me, he's the more skilled fighter. And that's too much to overcome for Lomachenko at this point in his career. It's going to be a wash. You'll see.
You talking about against?
I think he gonna fight all. I think Loma gonna fight all the motherfuckers. He gonna fight T.O., Devin, Tank, and motherfuckers.
No, that's at 140. That's too much.
No, I'm talking about he already fought him though. I'm just saying he gonna have all of them on his resume, and he gonna win 2 of them. So the people he gonna beat.
Did y'all peep that interview with Loma and Aegis? They said that we feel like the 2 best in the division are Tank Davis and us, Lomachenko. Notice they didn't put Shakur in there. So they're at the point in their career where they want to cash out for Loma and probably retire. I don't blame him.
He gonna go 2-2 against the Kings. He gonna win. He lost the 2, and he about to win against Tank and Shakur.
No, the hell he not. Stop it, Mastermind. Come on, man. Stop it.
You seeing they crying over this decision, so all he got to do is take Shakur the distance. They gonna give him a sympathy.
He fought like the weakest link of the 4 kings, if anything. Well, at least the 3rd weakest link. I think Ryan Garcia is part of that, right?
The hardest motherfucker. T.O. the most dangerous of all of them. T.O. and Tank.
Nah, bro, man, stop it. T.O. more dangerous than Tank Davis.
They the same. They equally.
Mastermind, you tripping?
You see what he did to Richard Comey?
You done lost me right there, brother.
Mastermind, I'm finna mess with you, man. Listen, I exposed Devin Haney on Twitter and it went viral. It got over 2 million views, bro. I exposed that man. And I got so many people want my head right now, but I had some people defending me though. But like I said, bro, that man did not win that. Let me stop, bro. I love Devin Haney, bro. It was a great fight. And I think that it's gonna all those fights gonna be competitive. I don't see those.
He gonna
get a sympathy decision against Shakur. You know it, Dirk. They already crying over the Devin Haney.
He got humble. He said Loma was too small. He was going to dominate him. He was going to show that he's the best fighter in the world. He was going to separate himself from all these other fighters at 135. He was going to do all this shit. Man, bro, you barely got out there with a win. Barely.
Yeah, but that shit impossible to do against that level of competition.
Nah, you can't say all of a sudden. Look, all of a sudden now y'all want to say Loma's this great fighter, but a lot of y'all Haney fans were saying that. Oh,
he's the greatest fighter since Muhammad.
Oh, stop it! You don't believe that shit. See, this is why I'm mad at Devin. You gave this nigga Lomachenko the moral victory. Congratulations.
Yep, he did good. He did good.
Hey
Damn,
man, hey
but he
man,
got,
hey,
but
you can't
but
take
I
away. You can't
respect
take
him.
one thing. We can't take away. We can't take away the skills of Haney, and we sure can't take away the
Oh
skills
yeah,
of
it was a
Loma.
great fight.
We
If
can't. We
niggas
can't
wasn't
take.
so
Yeah,
emotional,
we
we could
can't. We
actually
can't.
appreciate it was a great
Yeah,
fight.
yeah,
But
we
Yeah, I
can't. We
wish he
can't.
could.
Yeah,
I
we can't.
wanted the knockout though.
We
I
can't.
wanted Devin Haney to knock him out, man. He
Man, we
couldn't
can't
get the
take away.
knockout.
We can't take away the skills of Loma because he could have stopped Devin Haney twice. But
facts. He
Should
hurt
have
his ass
stopped
in
him
the
on that
10th and the
canvas.
11th.
He should have stopped him when he was talking to his daddy. He should have made him stop on the stool.
He knows everything I'm doing.
Hey,
He's like,
Mastermind,
yeah,
you funny, dude. You funny.
Yeah. How many fighters he done made quit? He done made at least 4 or 5 champions quit. So what's the difference with making the young lad quit?
Loma like Crawford, bro. When they figure you out, they just start picking you apart.
Yeah, bro.
It's beautiful to see.
Yeah, because it was a
Nah, but
great
Loma don't let his hands go. That's why he be losing fights.
He started late though.
He get defensive. He too defensive. He downloads data and give out rounds while he downloading data like Deontay Wilder.
But he had to respect T.O.'s power and timing. But he started late against T.O. He came on strong in the second, kind of like mid towards us,
But bro, the reason why Devin's got to rematch this dude, Mastermind, is because no matter what, he can always say, "Well, I beat Loma." Like in his career, people gonna be like, "Well, nah, that was a robbery, bro." So like, you don't want to have that on your resume where people say, "But." You know what I mean?
That's what they say with Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather.
It's like a stain on your record. I'm not saying that he didn't win the fight, because you could argue he won the fight, but you just want to get rid of that little stain on the. You know what I mean? Like
Lennox Lewis Klitschko, remember?
Destroy all. What's the word I'm looking for? You want to destroy all of.
No.
Fuck.
Don't do. You can't
you want
do
to
it,
get rid
Dirk.
of all the people that are doubting you is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
How can he do it? That mean he come
By
back down to
beating his ass in more
135?
devastating fashion,
Nah,
or
you ain't gonna
dominant
be able to
fashion.
do it. Not at 135.
Then he's not as good as you say he is. Then if he can't make adjustments and beat this man, he's not as good as you say he is.
No, he can't come back. See, just like T.O., that's why T.O. say he wasn't rematching Cambosis. He can't make the weight no more. That's what all he telling you. He can't make it. Only way he make it is for Tank Davis.
Fighting Tank then.
Yeah, that's the only way he'd do. That's worth it. Lomachenko rematch is not worth killing yourself to make 135. But Tank Davis is. Nah, Tank Davis is legacy. You already proved it with Loma, and it's a victory over Tank would solidify your victory over Lomachenko.
I agree with that. Tank should be the first option, obviously. But I'm saying if you don't get the Tank fight, either Loma or Shakur, I doubt he'll fight Shakur, but at least Loma, you gotta run that back.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel like they got the work ethic, but they train hard. But I think they is fighting, really fighting hard to make.
I hope he do. If he don't get Tank, I hope it is Regis Prograis.
I'm just saying they fighting real hard to make that weight. Though they training real hard to make that weight. So Devin ready to go to 140. I'm telling you right now, he ready to go up there with T.O., bro. Like he ready.
Yeah,
like
If T.O. win, he's gonna pray T.O. wins that fight.
T.O. was struggling to make that weight too, so that's he comfortable at 140. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur already cried.
T.O. gonna get his ass whooped.
Remember, Shakur was crying before. He gonna cry again.
Thursday.
Against who?
Against Devin Haney. They go. I'm telling you, he
out your mind, Mastermind.
Hey, let's ask my boy Boxing Truth. You want the rematch or you want Devin Haney to move up to 140?
Man, it don't matter. Dev can do whatever he wants to. He gonna beat them all anyway.
Oh my God, bro! See, y'all niggas are delusional about Devin Haney.
No, he telling the truth.
Nah, bro. Like, what do y'all see in this nigga, bro? He nice, but he's not like that.
You seen what he did to the Matrix?
What did he do to the Matrix?
Let the Boxing Truth
defeated
speak,
him
bro.
unanimous.
You guys are rude, man. You guys don't even let the new guys speak, bro.
Man, look here. I listen to all that bullshit y'all talking. Man, look here. Y'all always trying to move the goalposts on Devin Haney. Every time he whoops somebody's ass, y'all want to talk about, well, let's see him against the next person. Or get this other guy a rematch. Man, fuck all that. Damn can do what he want to do. Shit. Goddamn, when y'all said when he won the fight, y'all was going to make him pound for pound in the top 5 or top
number
3
one.
or whatever.
I said number one, boxing science.
Yeah. Now the motherfucker, he win the fight. Now motherfucker, oh man, he barely won. Oh, it was a robbery. All this other bullshit. Man, give that kid his props. He went in there. He did everything he said he was going to do. And he the only one making the fights.
So you don't believe, but you don't believe like the rest of the people, like Andrew Tucker, like Dirk, like you got people in the chat, like Real Boxing, John McSmith, you know.
I mean, fighters,
some people
boxers.
believe though that the fight deserves a rematch.
No, you talking about who won the fight? Okay, you talking about
give that man a rematch.
Deserves the rematch, right, Andrew?
He don't deserve no rematch if Dev don't want to get. Look here, Lomachenko didn't even want to give Dev the fight to begin with when he had the belts. But now you want Dev to get his money.
Yeah, but Loma had bigger things to fry.
Now y'all want to, no. So does Dev.
Dev got bigger fish to fry.
Dev got Tank, Shakur, the
Regis.
winner of Josh and Taylor, Regis. Shit, all these bigger fish than fucking Loma. He done already beat him. Shit. Why we got to sit up here and watch him do the same shit he did with Cambo? So every time Dev fights somebody, he got to fight him twice.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. Shit. Fuck that. Dev won. Move on. Whooped another nigga's ass.
And then they ain't gonna do nothing but cry again when he whoop his ass again.
Okay, whoop his but you didn't whoop his ass though.
That's what you gonna say. That's what you gonna say in the rematch. You gonna say the same shit.
Well, if he's so good, you should have no problem with a rematch.
No, we won't. What about the bigger fish?
First y'all said he wasn't excited.
Bro, niggas thought you lost, bro. You don't. We're not talking about you Haney fans. We know y'all thought he won. Everybody else in between thought you lost.
People thought McDonough beat Floyd. They thought Castillo beat Floyd.
No, that's not the same thing. Stop it. The majority of people thought Floyd won that fight. Stop the cap.
No, not Castillo.
Not Castillo.
No, well, Castillo, that's different. But at least he gave that nigga a rematch.
Not Castillo, though.
He ain't give Oscar De La Hoya
but guess
a rematch.
what? He gave that nigga a rematch. Y'all here talking about you don't need no rematch.
He ain't give De La Hoya a rematch.
He don't need no damn rematch.
Because he beat him clearly. What are you talking about?
No, that was a split decision.
First of all,
Oscar De La Hoya was a split decision with Floyd.
He don't compare this nigga to Floyd.
That's who he is. He the second coming.
Why not? His daddy trained.
No, he not the second coming. That's disrespectful. Like, nigga, the lightning should hit you right now.
Floyd never got undisputed before. He did something Floyd ain't never did.
Oh my God, the blasphemy, bro.
Floyd Senior is the one who compared him. Floyd Senior is the one that compared him. So you can't knock the man who orchestrated the whole architect behind it. The Floyd Senior compared him. Floyd said, "This is the next Floyd right here." That's what he told me.
Well, Floyd Senior was like 100 years old that time. That nigga was senile.
Hey, boxing scientists, they gonna cry when he whoop Tank Davis. They gonna be like, he robbed Tank. Tank got
When the
robbed.
last time Dead whooped anybody, bro? He hugged. Okay, I'll give him Cambosis, but like, stop the cap. He not finna whoop Tank.
Linares, don't forget about Linares.
Yeah, everybody that didn't beat Linares knocked his ass out except for one man, Devin Haney. The nigga can't crack an egg.
Oh, you ain't giving him no credit.
Hey, look, most of Dead fights, people don't get more than 3 rounds against Dead, man. Most of Dead fights, they ain't got more than 3 rounds against him. What you mean? Who asked?
Man, bro, like I'm just the disrespect to Floyd, bro. Floyd was a complete fighter, bro. Devin Haney is he's a nice little island boxer. That's what he is.
So Devin ain't complete?
No, he ain't no complete fighter.
So what makes him not complete? What makes him not complete?
Nigga, he can't fight on the inside. What you mean will make him not complete? Nigga,
looked like he was fighting on the inside a couple weeks ago.
Oh, my Lord. Hey, what's that quote by Roger Mayweather?
I don't know. If you don't know it, don't even say it.
Hey, Roger taught Devin Haney everything he know. That was Roger's brother.
No, that was.
He said, "Don't listen to the fans. They don't know shit about boxing."
That's what he
How
said.
you gonna boo? You gonna boo Devin Haney?
Haney's a complete fighter, damn shit.
Man, he undisputed, undefeated, and he 30-0.
He a complete fighter.
Hey,
look how accomplished he is at 24. That's why they hate him, because he got his father in his life.
With that. He moving the right way. All that is facts. I like the way Devin moves, even over Tank Davis, but he not a complete fighter. We're not gonna cap.
Man, he 24. He getting better. That's what's scary. That's why when he beat Regis, you gonna be shocked.
Tank Davis. Regis, I'm not gonna be mad at. I mean, I think that's crazy talk to do that. Go straight to Regis, that'd be crazy, but.
They gonna keep crying. Now I peep that they gonna always say he robbed, because he, like you said, he don't have knockout power. So they always gonna. This not gonna be the first time they say he got a robbery. Watch when he beat Tank. When he beat people's favorite fighters, they gonna say, "Oh, it was a robbery. The judges were paid."
But wait, but Mastermind, you making it seem like that wasn't a competitive fight.
Yeah, it was, because he was up against a pound for pound number.
Okay, so why is it crazy to say that it was it could have been? Yeah, I don't think it was a robbery. But is it crazy to say that Loma could have won that fight?
Yeah, he could. That's how close it was. Just like Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, anyone could win. So you can't be like, oh man, he let Crawford beat him up like that. Shit, he fighting the best motherfucker. Of course, long as he get the victory, it don't matter how close it is. This is a 50-50
But I'm
fight.
just saying, bro, to like don't you all these people talking shit about Devin Haney saying that he robbed Loma, wouldn't you want to shut them up by getting a rematch and
I
winning
like
in
to hear
more
him
dominant
cry. The
fashion?
cry is better than don't satisfy no cry, baby. Let him keep crying.
Yeah, they don't know what robbery means because that's not a robbery. If you could say that either fighter could have won the fight, that's not a robbery. How the hell is that
Okay,
a
but
robbery?
when Andre Ward beat Kovalev the first time, niggas was saying that was a robbery. What'd he do? He gave him a rematch and knocked his ass out. So what I'm saying is, if Devin Haney's a great fighter like y'all say he is, he should be
He
able to make
hit him in the
adjustments.
nuts.
He is the
He
younger
hit him in
man.
the nuts, Lou. He hit him in the nuts. Punched that man, hit him with a combination Galata, Andrew Galata 4-piece to the nuts. The referee had no choice but to stop the fight. He said, "You the son of God. I can't penalize you."
All y'all still looking for validation, bro. He don't have nothing to prove to you. He beat the guy who beat the guy who beat the guy. Period.
Yep.
But it's not just that. Also, it makes business sense. Niggas is gonna want to see a rematch. They're gonna tune
No,
in.
it's too much bigger fish. You keep forgetting about Tank. Big Tank.
Tank is
Bro,
the money.
Tank is gonna knock his ass out, bro.
That's what you said. That's what you hope. But we got to get him in the ring first to
Okay.
see what's gonna happen.
All them
Tank
left
ain't never
hands he was
fought
eating against
nobody
Loma. Okay.
on that level. He ain't
gonna
fought
get
no
what you're asking for.
Lomachenko.
Bro, so you think he gonna fight Tank like he fought Loma? Come on, bro.
Nah, he gonna try to fight off the back foot against Tank, but Tank gonna take that jab away. He gonna close that distance, and then he gonna get him out there in the late rounds. That's what's gonna happen.
Bro, man, here you go.
It sounds good, but he never fought A-level competition like Lomachenko. Devin has. That's the difference.
Tank ain't
Yeah,
got
and
one.
he
Tank
arguably
ain't got
lost.
one A+ fighter on his resume.
Right. And that's why Tank never fought Lomachenko, because he would have arguably lost when he kept running from Lomachenko all them years. Then why you think he never fought
I
him?
hope
So
Tank
we
fight
know,
Loma just because of that.
look in the hearts of men. We know who wanted to fight and who didn't. Devin was begging for the fight even when he wasn't ready for the fight. Tank was running from the fight because Loma knew he wasn't ready. And Floyd say, I must protect my money.
My investment.
Yes.
Yeah, my investment.
So you know, if you already show fear and tendencies, we know you ain't got that heart of a killer like Devin Haney. He's a savage. He wanted to fight the motherfucker when he wasn't ready at 21.
Devin a lot of things, but one thing he not is a killer.
See, he killed that motherfucker Dreams. He was crying in the locker room. That motherfucker was crying. He had the whole America turned on him. He said, Allah Akbar. They say they try to get him extradited for the country. They like, no, he from Cali.
Mastermind funny as hell.
They like, we support Ukraine. See, they not telling you the real. They hate Devin Haney. Like I said, he the most hated champion since Jack Johnson. His own people hate him. Black people hate him.
That is crazy. Your own country rooting against you, but
Yeah,
we know why
Nelly
that
hate
shit
him.
happens, bro.
Look what Nelly did. Nelly talking about it could have been a draw. How the fuck you gonna say a nigga got robbed and it could have been a draw?
Boosie said he lost every round.
Yep. Yeah,
All of a sudden, niggas care about
and
rappers' opinions.
And we knew, but Boosie ain't never give a fuck. He one of them motherfuckers. He gonna go. He's a traitor. He ain't no real motherfucker. They like Tank just like you, so they want to see Devin get knocked out.
He is a Tank fan. People forget that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boosie said he lost every goddamn round. Shit. Now we know that ain't true.
Boosie said who lost every round.
You know who he said, the black man.
He said Devin Haney lost every round against
Man,
Lomachenko.
that was cap.
Man, Boosie don't know nothing about no boxing, bro.
Nah, but he hating. He said that shit on purpose.
Man,
he hating. He said that shit for DJ Vlad.
Well, he either hating or don't know nothing about boxing.
Nah, he's saying that shit for DJ Vlad. He trying to get on Tank good side. He can't play crazy. He Tank Davis' friend, and he trying to belittle Devin Haney like the rest of his cronies.
Yeah, man. Like, people gotta understand, man, that's gonna be a great fight, bro. Like, it's gonna be competitive, highly competitive. You know what I'm saying? You can't just look at the power of Tank. You gotta understand and know the attributes, the skill sets of both fighters. It's gonna be competitive.
I think it will be competitive. Devin got the reach advantage over him, height, all that shit. So he will give Tank some trouble, but eventually Tank knows how to take the jab away, bro. He's really good at occupying that lead hand. And he gonna figure him out, close that distance. He gonna knock his ass out.
And when I'm a little worried about, he's just so good at setting traps, man. That's the thing about it.
And that's how Shakur gonna beat Tank. Remember, he already got him beat already. He said, if you gotta knock me out to win, you already lost. So he already beat Tank already. So he probably never fight Shakur. He
Well,
already
the
beat
thing
him.
is, he could knock out Shakur. I don't think he will, but he definitely could. That's why I give him the best chance to beat Shakur.
That's why he can't win, because if you go in there to knock him out, you're not going to win. You got to go in there to win the fight and let the knockout come to you, like
Right.
Ryan Garcia.
The only way to beat Shakur to me is you got to hurt him or knock him out, because you're not going to outbox him. It's not too many people in around his weight class that got more skills than him. So you got to hurt. You got to hurt him, which Devin Haney doesn't have in his arsenal. So respectfully, he don't got a chance.
We going to wait on Devin Haney at 140. We'll be up there waiting on you.
140, 147, he going to get his ass whooped.
You said they going to be welterweight, ready to retire, huh? Like Mosley and Mayweather.
I doubt they're going to be Devin at least. I don't think Devin going to be undefeated by the time he gets to 147.
You say Devin gonna make his way all the way to 147, fight a killer like what's my boy name, RT
Boots or Virgil,
or either Virgil Ortiz or Boots, or Gerard Boots,
Man, I don't think he got nothing for either one of them.
Man, can you imagine how they gonna cry, man, when he beat Tank in that decision? You know, like, man, his daddy keep paying off the judges. Why they act like Bill Haney a billionaire or something? They be like, he paid all 3 judges. Damn.
Okay.
It's not that Bill paid the judges, man. Come on, now.
Yo, you know Tank gonna touch him eventually in that fight. You think Devin gonna go to that fight unscathed?
Yeah, he gonna get touched.
Oh, hold on real quick, Master.
Can you hear me, Andrew?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yo, I'm back, I don't want you leaving anywhere without telling me about this. The biggest thing in the world that me and you ain't even spoke about, bro. The undisputed Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, Andrew. You gotta give me that breakdown. You ain't going nowhere. You gotta tell me what's going on with this fight, bro. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. They got Terence Crawford slightly ahead at the moment on the bookies. Slightly, just a little bit. What do you think about this fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it real quick, man, before I head out. Because I gotta get up, in nothing about 2 hours. So I'm gonna get a little sleep, get a little rest. But this is a great fight, man. Like people gotta understand, Spence is like not just a come forward, walk you down technical brawler. Spence is a boxer puncher. You know what I'm saying? Spence it can actually box. You know what I'm saying? He just not just beat you up. Fight on the inside, destroy your body, go head body, mixing up the attack with deadly 2-punch, 3-punch, 4-punch combination. You know what I'm saying? He got a nice jab also to work off of. You know what I'm saying? But he's dealing with, and he's a great fighter. Take nothing away from Spence, but he's dealing with a fighter that got so much in his arsenal. You're talking about a fighter that got so many tools. He has so many tools to work off of, man. A fighter that is very good at setting traps, very good at countering you and hitting you with combination from different angles. A fighter that's going to make you move, that's going to make you work. A fighter that's going to go in there once he figured you out and make the necessary adjustments, and being smart making those adjustments, that's going to slightly pick you apart. I see the separation of Terence Bud Crawford, but I also see how Terence Bud Crawford falls into the trap of Spence if he is not, if he is not pretty much coming in there at his best. Now, that fighters at a certain age, but I think they have the experience, and I think they still have the skill set to make it a highly competitive fight. Both fighters will have their moments. Both fighters will have moments where they could be showing the ring generalship. They could be showing the ring IQ, the ring generalship. They could be probably edging one fighter, at little parts of the certain parts of the fight. But I can see the separation of Terence Bud Crawford just being slightly the better technician, the slightly better skilled fighter, and pulling away. On late round technical knockout, I don't see it. More like a unanimous decision for Terence Bud Crawford, more like a 7-5 or something like that. You know what I mean? But they say the output of Spence, but the output of Crawford can be high too, because Crawford is going to be using amazing footwork. He's going to be working the lateral movement, the in and out, the side to side. He's going to be setting traps for Spence on the inside and outside, not standing on the inside too long, but getting in, setting up the counter, single shots, the 2-punch, 3-punch, 4-punch, get out, boom, boom. He's telling you he's going to frustrate Spence in a way with the movement. Just the movement alone is going to slightly frustrate Spence. Not saying that Spence can't get on his toes and move around and keep up with Crawford, but I just think that Crawford is slightly has the edge as far as the footwork. He slightly has the edge when it comes to slightly being a better, slightly having better timing. He's slightly the better technician between the two, as far as as far as the counter punching ability, as far as mixing up the attack and on the and really moving, using good angles on the fly. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a great fight, but I just see Crawford unanimous decision. I don't really see him stopping Spence, but it's a highly possibility. Now, if Crawford falls into Spence trap, you know what I'm saying, and it gets to the point where Spence is cutting him off, it's trapping him, Spence trapping him, and the jab can, if the jab, he falls into that trap with Spence using the jab to set up the hooks to the body, setting up little certain shots, the hooks, the right hook, left hooks, the uppercut that he likes to sneak in, the jab to the body, jab to the head, the jab to the body to set up the counters to the body, to set up the counters to the head, throwing nice, decent 1-2s, because Spence timing is not bad at all. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that this is a highly competitive fight that starts off as a chess match, that becomes a war, becomes a chess match, but I just see Crawford slightly edging the fight and separating himself in the fight, showing people why he's slightly the better technician and slightly the better skilled fighter. But it's going to be highly competitive and somewhat, and I feel like this fight could be close. But if Crawford stops Spence, I would not be surprised. Now, can Spence stop Crawford? Yeah, it's a high possibility, but Crawford's going to be too smart in that fight that he's not going to allow Spence to dictate the pace. He's not going to allow Spence to do what he wants to do and try to come on strong and dominate like he's been dominating every other opponent, except only maybe like Sean Porter, was very competitive. Danny Garcia, he it was in a way that Danny maybe he made it competitive, but he was pretty much losing pretty much almost every round. But with Crawford, it's going to be different. It's going to be more of, it's going to be a fight, high-paced fight, in a way that Crawford's going to make it a high-paced fight. And if Spence can't keep up, he fatigues, he gasses out. Crawford comes on strong, and that could lead to a technical knockout, maybe like in round number 9, 10. But I see how both fighters win this fight, but I'm going with Crawford.
Yeah, man.
I agree with that.
Breakdown. Good breakdown. You got Crawford in the fight. I understand it. It's a very, very close fight. Anything can happen in the ring. We might see where Derek James says that my fight has been developed with the best fighters at welterweight, whereas Crawford hasn't got himself in the guaranteed stability of good fighter after good fight. He's never done that. So, there's going to be parts in this fight that we're going to see who is the truth, like who's willing to go that extra mile. Now, people say that that when Errol Spence got the retina injury before the Pacquiao fight, will that play a part? Well, it didn't look like it was going to play a part in August.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it all depends. How does Errol Spence, if Errol Spence is coming up in this fight, and he's winning rounds, and it's the 9th round, and Errol Spence is up by 5 or 6-3, let's just say Terence Crawford always starts late anyway. He waits to get his opportunities. He, like you said, Andrew, he takes his time. He uses his boxing brain. He comes in spurt moments, 3-4 punches, comes back out. But he loses rounds as well to be able to win those kind of, like, he takes his time, you know what I mean? And then when he gets you, that's when he tries to up his game, and then he raises his game, right? Then he tries to stop you.
Right, exactly.
But we got to remember this. He's got away with doing that, by losing even rounds, by doing that to people while he's been losing rounds, right?
Yeah.
But when he comes against Errol Spence, is Errol Spence really that guy? Is he that guy that wins these rounds, and when Terence Crawford tries to hurt him, guess what? Errol Spence comes back, and Terence Crawford can't put Errol Spence to like, he can't stop him, because every time Terence Crawford gets desperate, tries to stop Errol Spence or tries to hurt him, he's taking shots. And now Errol Spence is a guy that can weather the storm. And guess what? Crawford can't stop him. Then Crawford's going to be maybe losing the fight on points.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you on that. When it comes to that, I can see your,
I mean, Errol Spence might not fold. When it comes time to fold, guess what? Errol Spence is a fucking dog. And everybody's watching, Andrew, and they're going to see the truth.
Yeah, I can see your perspective, and I hear where you're coming from. I agree with you when it comes to that. But when you have a rabid pit bull, or I say a bulldog, when it gets angry, or a Rottweiler when it gets angry, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna go for the kill. But I don't think you want to try that against a gorilla that can just slang you and gonna toss you everywhere. Like Spence turns up on Crawford. Crawford is gonna turn. He gets mean, bro. He gets mean, and it comes fast. And it's
do you think Spence can turn it up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what's gonna turn. That's what's gonna be a war. That's why a chess match that turns into a war. That goes back to a chess match. Goes back to a war. Because I think that it might end up being that way, but I think it's going to be a smart battle, a smart war. Not going to be reckless shots being thrown all wide, to being wide with shots and being reckless. It's going to be a technically sound war. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that Crawford is slightly going to have that edge, man, because it's going to be coming. Like I think his timing is slightly better. That's just gonna be and then he gets mean with
Imagine if Errol Spence has been breaking eye sockets, right? Imagine if Errol Spence breaks Terence Crawford's eye socket in the fight.
Oh yeah, I mean that can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, it can happen. It's so many predictions I have for this fight because I can see how any one of these fighters win the fight. I got like 2 different ways Spence wins. I got 3 different ways Crawford wins. So I mean, it's gonna be a great fight, man. And win or lose when it comes to both fighters, whether he wins, Spence win, or Crawford win. I just know it's gonna be a great fight, man. I just can't wait to see it. You know what I'm saying? But I love y'all brothers, man. I'm finna head out, man. It's been great boxing talk with y'all, man. Rap, you already know.
Yeah, Andrew, nice for coming through, bro.
Always, man. Yeah, I got to, man. Whenever I got the opportunity and chance to show my brother across the pond some love, man. You know that, and always, man.
But remember, I'm gonna do the post-fight for TEOFIMO Lopez versus Josh Taylor. So I hope to see you.
Okay, yeah, I'm coming through. I'm gonna make sure I'm coming through for that one. I can't miss that. I can't miss that route.
That'll be good, man. I hope to see you soon, bro.
All right.
And Rick Glazier's coming over here tomorrow if you want to speak to him.
Oh, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Why people going at my guy Rick, man. He cool. He Rick, he remind me of my uncle, man. He cool, man. He cool. But it'd be good to talk to him. But yeah, man, thank you for having me, Rap, man. Y'all brothers have a blessed night, man.
Yeah, take care, Andrew. Always a pleasure having you, bro.
You too, brother. Always an honor.
Yeah. So, yo, Dirk, I know who you got. You got Shakur's godfather, and that's Terence Crawford. I already know who you got at this fight. And Boxing Truth, who you got in the fight, bro? Errol Spence or Crawford?
It's in my name, man. The truth. Shit. That's who I got. But I'm going to tell you right now, though, I wouldn't be surprised if either guy won. But I'm going for Earl, but, either guy could win this fight, to be honest with you, because it's just that high level of a skill match. You know what I mean? I just think what might help Earl in the fight is that he's the bigger, stronger man. But Terrence is like a rattlesnake, man. You know what I'm saying? That could get him in trouble, though, when he want to go tit for tat with Earl, because Earl got that in, especially in the later rounds. Earl gets stronger as the fight go on. So one scenario I know ain't going to happen is Earl being tired late in the fight, because that ain't Earl model. You know what I'm saying? He usually gets stronger in the second half of the fight.
And that's the thing that people don't understand, that Errol Spence's best attributes is that he turns up the game in later rounds.
Yep.
So when Crawford tries to elevate his game or try and hurt Errol Spence, maybe Errol Spence might turn it around on Crawford.
Yep.
Are people overlooking the truth?
That's what I think. And look, I really think Earl gonna fight Terrence different than anybody ever. Cause this will be even when Sean Porter fought Terrence, we didn't get the real Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get that real Sean Porter. You know, we got maybe 3/4 of the Sean Porter in that fight. But this gonna be the first guy he really gonna face that really just feel like he more dominant than he is. And I think that's the way he gonna approach it too. You know, I don't think it's gonna be this. It ain't gonna be no time because Earl's still gonna start fast and finish fast. And finish faster. That's what I think. Start fast and finish faster. You know, let Crawford get behind. If he get behind on the scorecards in the first half of the fight, it's over. It's over for him.
Yeah, big fight, man. I think at the end of the day, people keep going back and forth. This is a true 50-50 fight for some people. But if you look at a man who's been fighting true competition, that's Errol Spence.
Yeah, and Earl ain't getting, for one thing, Earl ain't getting stopped in this fight. That's people forget that. That's not happening. That's not happening.
Now I'm gonna bet money on that. That there's Errol ain't getting stopped in this fight.
No, that's not gonna happen.
No, I don't see that happening.
That dude got way too much, man. He's way different. Man, that ain't gonna happen.
Errol's got good resistance as well. He can come back. You know what I mean? He's got good resilience. He's got good energy. He don't get that tired, bro. He's got very good stamina. Errol Spence is like a motor machine. Consistency. In the 9th round, he steps it up. In the 10th round, he step it up. In the 11th round, he'll step it up. You know what I mean?
Yep, like a train.
Yeah, he got that. He can adapt. But Terence Crawford, they reckon he's got the smarter boxing brain.
I don't know about all that. I ain't seen Earl outsmarted in the ring yet. Even they was talking that stuff about before Mikey Garcia. That Mikey Garcia was gonna be that guy that gonna outsmart him and all this other stuff. Man, please.
I mean, who's got the better trainer? One of the trainers looks like a fucking what's it called? Like a balloon. One of the trainers looks like a balloon.
Talking about Bomac?
Yeah, Bomac looks like a fucking snowman. I have never seen a trainer like that, man. Like so big and round. The man's always eating Cheetos. He love eating Cheetos everywhere he goes. Yeah, man. Bomac, the Cheeto killer.
Yeah, but Terrence got like 4 coaches. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got 4 coaches.
Wow. Terrence is a gym rat.
So is Errol. They both are. They both are. So it's gonna really come down. I think
Errol Spence had some spurt moments. He went back and forth. He was going in and out of clubs before, but now he's more dedicated to the game than before after the car accident.
Oh yeah, you got a second chance in life. Sometimes that's all you need,
Yeah.
Give you that motivation, to say that, put the bullshit away and do what I'm supposed to be doing, So, that was a blessing in disguise. The fact that he came out of it unscathed with just missing some damn teeth, and that's it.
Yeah, sometimes you need that second chance, bro. That wake you up. If that don't wake you up, nothing ain't gonna wake you up in life. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, that's a big fight. You got Derek James, Bomac, Errol Spence versus Crawford. Biggest fight in boxing right now. And then right now, the June 10th is the biggest fight right now for us. That's TEOFIMO Lopez versus Josh Taylor. People are overlooking Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor
They're
gonna
stupid.
whoop Josh
They're
Taylor
stupid.
gonna whoop your ass.
Huh?
Josh Taylor gonna whoop to your ass. Shit.
Tell them, bro.
Josh Taylor gonna beat the hell out of T.O.
Wow. Yeah. You got Josh Taylor winning that fight, huh?
I got all day long. Ain't never even thought twice about it. This is way too much for T.O. I don't know why. I don't know why he decided to go off the table, especially after fighting Sandor Martin, put him on his ass. Taylor, man, come on, he ain't got a shot. Well, that's about all he got, I should say.
Yeah, look at Bomac. Bomac eat a triple size of Cheetos. It's not even a small packet. This guy got the double extra large packet, bro. When he sits down, Bomac sits down, he eats 3 of those. That Cheeto's bigger than the size of his belly. Look at how big that packet is, bro. He finds an extra large size. You know what I mean? Bomac needs to eat a triple size, triple X Cheetos, bro. While Keyshawn Davis is sitting there waiting on Bomac to finish the Cheetos so he can gives him some instructions next. You get me?
You know,
Look at
Bomac
it,
used to.
bro.
You know, Bomac used to be a boxer. You know that, right?
Yeah, I heard he was back in the day, man. But he wasn't fat like that.
Yeah, Butterbean whooped his ass, knocked him out.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Oh, Butterbean knocked out Bomac.
Yep.
Butterbean knocked out Bomac. I need to go watch that fight, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta watch that fight, bro. Yo, rap star Smooth Will says Josh Taylor gonna get rocked. We'll see. He got a triple fucking belly. Miss Bitch says he got a triple belly, and he leave Cheeto dust everywhere. He go like a fucking like a snail. Hey, Bomac's perfect name is for his fatness. Bomac.
Yeah, should be Big Mac. Should be Big Mac.
Big Mac Bomac.
Yeah.
Big Mac Bomac. Oh man, I'll make a Bomac burger. Yo, give me a Bomac. You know that's 4 burgers, man. 4 quarter pounders in one. Imagine how many burgers Bomac can eat, bro. Yo, he trains people sitting down eating Cheetos. The only exercise Bomac gets is right is his hand with the bag. Butterbean originally, yeah, Butterbean knocked out Bomac, bro. Butterbean beat up Bomac, bro. Rap star, what's good, my brother? Yeah, what's good, Chappelle? What's good, Chappelle Hannon? What's happening, my bro? Yo, he sits and trains fighters. Yeah, of course he can't stand up for long. Hey, Bomac already robbed Amir Khan. He gave him the wrong steroids. Bomac fucked up Amir Khan, bro. He gave him the wrong steroids. Amir Khan fucking got stopped by Kell Brook. Yeah? Bomac fucking made his money. Ate enough Cheetos in England. Sat down eating Cheetos, talking to Amir Khan, the cunt. Bomac's funny though, bro. He a funny motherfucker, bro. When he gets angry, he got angry in England, bro. He got angry in England and he went mad on the media. Look at him, bro. Look how fucking. Hey, yo, Bomac's so focused on his Cheetos, he ain't even looking at his fighter, the fat cunt. Bomac, Big Mac.
Yeah, you gotta watch that fight.
Helps his boxers make weight by eating all their food. Bomac fucking lets all his boxers make weight because Bomac eats all the afters. You have to understand that, bro. He even cooks for the fucking boxers and eats it all. The cunt. Bomac is wearing the same shit. Hey, Miss Bitch, you're not even lying. Bomac's so fat he can't even get his clothes off. He can't be bothered to change his clothes. He looks like he's wearing the same clothes month to month. Oh shit. Miss Bitch, man, you're making me laugh like crazy out here, bro. Miss Bitch, you're taking people into bitch mania with that one. You're taking people to bitch mania with that one. Fucking hell, Bomac don't even change his clothes, the fucking cunt. Bomac's a hungry maid. Hey, listen, Bomac's got. Hey, yo, Miss Bitch, you're fucking crazy, bro. Hey, Miss Bitch, you crazy, man. Oh, man, you crazy, bro. Bomac's got lice. What the fuck? What do you mean Bomac's got lice? You said Bomac don't wash himself or what? Smelly, or is he a smelly cunt or what? Yo, Miss Bitch, you funny, man. You're funny, Miss Bitch.
Manchester United.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1.
Yo, rap, what
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Yeah, what's up with it, bro?
What rap?
Yeah.
What you think that T.O. and Taylor fight? How long you think it's going the distance, or you think Taylor gonna stop T.O.?
I really want to see the weigh-in before I make my final prediction. But I'm edging Taylor to beat TEOFIMO, yeah. And I think it could also be on point. I wouldn't say they wouldn't be 1-2 knockdowns either. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just got to see the weigh-in as well before I make my final prediction. But yeah, man, Miss Bitch got everybody going into bitch mania out here, bro. You know what I mean? Look how cheap Bomac is. Boost Mobile logo is literally above his head. Miss Bitch, you hella stupid. This fucking chat's got me laughing, bro. Oh, this chat's got me going crazy. Oh, man. Hey, look, man, at the end of the day, it's boxing, bro. Anything can happen in boxing, but we always look at what we can see right now and give our best logical decision. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And right now, I'm going with Taylor. I got Taylor edging TEOFIMO Lopez.
Taylor gonna what the hell beat TEOFIMO ass.
I mean, if you look how he whooped Jose Ramirez.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Taylor he gonna come out real sharp, especially after that fight with Catterall. He making a prove a point on this one. You watch what I'm saying.
Gabriel Sanchez says, I'm off to work. Peace, rap. Where the fuck do you live, bro? I'm sure you're in America, bro. What time is it over there? Where you working?
It's 1:30 in the morning.
He must be a pimp in the fucking... He must be a pimp going to pick up his money from the hoes. Hey, this man must be working... I'm sure he's from America, bro. Gabriel be working at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. That man's going to collect all the money from the hoes. He's a big pimp daddy. He's like Bomac. Bomac look like a pimp.
Unless he got the jobs where he clean out the buses before they go out on their run. Shit.
Yo, Real Boxing TV, you've asked for the link 5 fucking times, bro. You've asked for the link 5 fucking times, and I ain't seen you press the link. Are you asking for the link for your girlfriend or for some other people? You always asking for the link, but you look like you want the link for somebody else. You asking for the link for somebody else or for yourself, bro? About 5 times you asked for the fucking link. I ain't seen your ass here once. I might as well shut this one down soon, bro. I'm gonna shut this one down in a minute. You know what I mean? To be fair.
Shit, like Bomac shutting down them damn Cheetos.
Yeah, Bomac eating more Cheetos than anybody else. Can you imagine Bomac? He can't come sit. Listen, when Bomac goes to the changing rooms and the locker rooms and he's ready to talk to the fighters, the Cheetos have got to be ready.
I
He
bet
got to have those chips.
He probably got more shit in that bag than just Cheetos. Shit. Bomac probably got all kinds of shit in that bag.
Yeah, Bomac's a big. Bomac is big though, bro. Look how rounded he is.
Shit, he ain't got no waistline.
Fucking hell, this geezer, man. And he's a great trainer. Bomac looking at Keyshawn like he's food. Bomac looking at Keyshawn like he's Hey, you guys are funny, man. You know what I mean? You guys are funny, bro.
Like he a back
Yo,
and forth
Bomac
shit.
be knocking shit down, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's funny, bro. I must say though, if you look at trainers today, if you looked at Bomac, I wouldn't even. If you didn't know boxing, you would never choose him as a trainer. If you ever looked at Bomac, bro, you ain't choosing Bomac as a trainer. You choosing Bomac for a fucking Cheeto eating competition. You choosing Bomac for a fucking hot dog competition or something, bro. You ain't choosing him as a fucking boxing trainer if you didn't know him. If you didn't know Bomac, bro, I would never have chose the rounded man like that. You would have thought this guy's into something else. You know what I mean? Bomac's a sumo wrestler. I won't put it past him. I think he'd be good as a sumo wrestler, to be honest. I think he'd be good as a sumo wrestler. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But look, hey, big fight coming up. 2 big fights. We got Stephen Fulton versus Inoue. I'm excited about that, man.
Yo, yeah. What day is that on?
I think it's 1 week before Errol Spence Crawford.
Okay.
That's going to be a massive fucking week back to back.
Yeah, that's good. You ain't lying. That's gonna be a hell of a fucking.
And then you got Errol Spence Crawford. Oh my gosh. That shit's going to be crazy, bro.
That's
Hey,
nice.
Bomac is the lost fat boys. Yeah, go on. What'd you say? What you say, Truth?
I said, yeah, that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome 2 weeks right there.
Yeah, man, that's going to be fucking amazing. We got a great couple fights. Hopefully, we get Tyson Fury. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He said that they offered Usyk 15 million and Usyk refused to fight and pay-per-view.
I don't believe that because Usyk, he said he would take shit 70-30. Shit.
Oh, what happened there? I got Inoue by TKO. I don't know how Inoue, I mean, he's good, but he's going up in weight.
Yeah, he ain't knocking out. He ain't Steve. I think Cool Boy gonna be too big for him.
And that's a fight that people don't even talk about. You see, we're the most realist motherfucking hardcore boxing fans, bro. People don't fucking even talk about the biggest fight coming up, bro. Stephen Fulton, Naoya Inoue, the Japanese samurai. You motherfuckers don't know. This is a fucking bad fight. This could be the best fight out of all of them, maybe.
That's gonna be a
wow. There might be knockdowns. There might be people coming back. This is gonna be a good fight, bro.
Be a great fight. It's gonna be a great fight.
Man, I can't wait for this fight. Danny says Inoue gonna knock out Fulton with a body shot. Pound for Pound says I can't wait for that fight. Rapstar, if Inoue wins, he will be pound for pound number 1, no debate. I don't know about that. If Terence Crawford wins, he might be pound for pound number 1.
Exactly. That's gonna be the pound for pound. Whoever win that fight gonna be the pound for pound.
You know what I mean? This is the fight that we really need to see. We really need to be talking about this fight, bro. This is the fight that's getting overlooked. We're overlooking one of the most biggest fights right now. Undisputed champion going up in weight class to fight the number 1 man. Don't play with him.
That's nice. That's nice.
Hey, that Japanese guy's for real then.
Yeah,
He for real. He's going up in weight to fight the best of the best. And if he beats Fulton, I reckon he's going to be undisputed at this weight class. If Naoya Inoue beats Fulton, it depends how he beats him. If he beats Fulton, hey, yo, everybody at that weight class, they better watch out. Naoya Inoue is coming for everybody. If he beats Fulton, everybody's on trouble. They're on notice.
I don't think it's gonna happen. No, it's gonna be a good fight, but I don't think he's gonna beat Cool Boy.
Yo, Chappelle Hannon says, I got a question, Rapstar. Is Devin Haney top 3 pound for pound right now, bro? What do you think, Truth?
Top 3?
Mm.
No, I can't put him at top 3. But he in the top 5.
You got him in the top 5?
Yep, I got him in the top 5.
I mean, we got Usyk, Inoue. We got Terence Crawford. We got Errol Spence, Jamel Charlo. And then we got maybe Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson.
Yep.
Juan Estrada. Arthur Beterbiev. Wait. We got Canelo Alvarez in the mix still.
Yeah, you gotta get Canelo.
We got Canelo Alvarez there. We got Dimitri Bivol somewhere. I mean, shit's there. You know what I mean? But yeah, some people can give Devin Haney top 5. It depends how you look at it. Because everybody was saying that if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, he's the top 5 pound for pound. So Devin Haney won the fight. It doesn't matter how you saw it. Devin Haney won on paper. He's the winner. Haters can keep hating, while Devin Haney, he's the winner. Lomachenko lost. It is what it is. Whether people like it or not, Lomachenko lost though. You know what I mean?
Yep, Loma lost the damn fight. I don't want to hear nothing else about no Loma. Shit.
Cambosis is fighting Maxi Hughes. Maxi Hughes, the IBO champion, which people don't really look at that belt as the top 4 sanctioning body. Cambosis is fighting Maxi Hughes now.
Yeah,
I got Cambosis in that fight, bro.
Cambosis need a fight like that. He need a fight like Maxie Hughes. He after getting his ass whooped twice by Dev, he need a fight like that to come back. Get his confidence back up.
Yep. Yeah, but hopefully we get a great fight on June the 10th.
Hey, Rap, you didn't hear Oscar said he getting Ryan Garcia the Pacquiao fight?
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia is saying that Oscar De La Hoya just doing a lot of, like, he not with it, what he's talking about. Yeah, Ryan Garcia ain't with what Oscar De La Hoya is talking about.
Yeah, he better leave Pacquiao alone. Shit.
You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia ain't what he's talking about, bro. He's not with it. Oscar De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia got a bit of a detachment going on. They're not on the same page.
They can't be talking about getting Pacquiao fight after he just got his ass whooped. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, man. I don't even know what Pacquiao's still doing in boxing, bro. I don't even know what he's doing, but he's a crazy man himself.
Well, he about to fight your boy over there in the UK, eh?
Well, we don't even know because Conor Ben's trying to get a fight. But Conor Ben trying to work out this shit with UCAD. I don't know what's going on. Conor Ben's been sitting on the sideline. I think he got a lot of frustration as well. We were waiting for Chris Eubanks to fight, but now he's going to fight Liam Smith again, I heard, on the rematch. I don't know if that's postponed. So they're working that out. But, yeah, man. Apart from that, we got Lee Woods against Josh Warrington now. That's getting made after Lara lost to Lee Woods. And Lee Woods got his belt back.
Lara didn't even look like he trained for that fight. Shit.
Man, Lara looked fucking trash that day. Well, Lara was fucking... He didn't even make weight. He was flat-footed, bro. He didn't even make weight.
4 pounds over? Shit.
Yeah, 4 pounds over, bro. I think he paid a heavy fine for that, too.
Yeah, he was in a whole nother weight class. Shit.
We'll see, though. But, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, to be fair with you, the 3 biggest fights are TEOFIMO versus Josh Taylor, Stephen Fulton versus Inoue, and Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. That's it for me.
Sound good to me.
Yep. So no matter what, whatever else is coming, it better start to get announced. We start to hear what's going on, because we still got 6 months. We still got over 6 months solid, right? We got 6 months left for 2023. So we only got 3 big fights. I need to start hearing some more. Huh?
I hope we get Wilder and Joshua too at the end of the year.
Well, I want to hear some big heavyweight clash. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the heavyweights, but let's hope we get some more fights announced. You know what I mean? But we have got some YouTuber fight that I'm interested in. Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. They're going to be saying for the entertainment. They have got that.
Where they
I know
fighting that at? They're back in Saudi Arabia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I know that Virgil Ortiz, like Real Boxing said, and Stanionis is back. But I also do know, what's that other fight that I know that's getting? I know Sonny Edwards is fighting. I don't know if you guys know about Sonny Edwards.
Oh, they supposed to be announcing Keith Thurman in the next week. His fight.
Yeah, Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
Who else? Callum Smith is fighting Arthur Beterbiev.
Yep. Yep. He gonna get knocked out.
Anything else that we need to know about? Who's Bam Bam Rodriguez fighting? Who's Juan Estrada fighting? Who's Chocolito fighting? Ain't nobody talking about Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire got a fight announced from the last couple of months for the belt, for the WBC belt, and ain't none of you motherfuckers talking about my boy, Nonito Donaire.
Nonito
Donaire.
Yeah.
You guys have forgotten about Nonito Donaire. Let's keep it real. You guys now are overlooked Nonito Donaire. You don't take Nonito Donaire serious anymore, bro.
He a little long in the tooth. He a little long in the tooth.
No, but you guys don't talk about Nonito Donaire anymore. Because Nonito Donaire, at 40 years old, is still fighting for a belt against another Mexican brother. It's just that people don't talking about that fight because the other guy's not well known like that. You know what I'm saying? So Nonito's fighting as well. He's fighting as well. He's coming back for the belt. So Nonito might be champion again. Nonito's more likely to be champion. He's more likely to be champion against this guy, bro.
I gotta see who he fighting. I don't know who he fighting.
But he's fighting soon. I'm gonna find out his dates. I'm gonna find out his dates of when he's fighting, bro. But yeah, I think people just overlook him now, bro. Because Nonito Donaire, you know what I mean? 40 years old. After he got knocked out by Naoya Inoue, I don't think people expect too much out of him now, maybe. You know what I mean? It's just the way it works. Because sometimes, how long has Nonito been inactive now? When was his last fight?
Last year. Since last year. I don't know how many months.
When was Nonito Donaire's last fight, bro?
Let's see.
When was his last fight?
He probably been out the ring about 6-7 months.
14 months. And he's 40 years old, man. That's not good for Nonito. Especially Nonito now has done a lot of training methods that's changing techniques. In the last 5, 7, 8 years or whatever he's doing, he don't do that road work anymore. He does different training techniques due to his age. He's changed and adapted to new training techniques as well. So, of course, Nonito's in the gym, though. One thing about Nonito, he's always training. He's in Philippines right now, training like an animal for the fight.
I thought
Yeah,
he was.
he is.
I thought he was in there. I thought he was at the Wild Card gym.
No, I thought he'd been at Philippines, training and training for the fight that's coming up for him. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder got a fight. You know what I mean? Andy Ruiz got to fight somebody soon. Tyson Fury, Usyk. Usyk gonna fight Daniel Dubois, from what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Maybe what about Zhang? Zhang, the one who beat Joe Joyce, he got to get another big fight. and he's going to be rematching Joe Joyce.
They talking about him and Big Baby.
Yeah, that'd be good. Big Baby Miller, the biggest drug cheat in boxing in the world. You know what I mean? He took steroids up his ass everywhere. That guy can get going. Big Baby Miller now. You know what I mean? Put him in there. He's an animal anyway. Who else we got? Hey, who else we got? Carissa Shields is fighting soon. Yeah, I know. Carissa Shields is fighting, but ain't nobody really talking about that, bro. Nobody knows their opponent. It is what it is.
Because she was supposed to fight Hannah Gabriel, and then she pulled out.
Yeah. Who else we got coming up? Rolly Romero versus O'Hara Davis. Rolly Romero versus O'Hara Davis. Rolly Romero is meant to fight my boy O'Hara Davis now from England. Yep. Who else we got? Anybody else this year? David Benavidez in the background talking to Canelo Alvarez.
What about that Jamel Charlo and Tim Tszyu fight? That should be coming up too.
Yeah, I think Tim Tszyu's got a tune-up now.
Who he fighting?
I don't know, somebody. Ain't nobody else coming up this year or what?
I can't think.
Who else we got coming up this year, bro? Boxing's such a wide sport. So many fucking boxers, athletes. Anybody else we're waiting on or what?
Pitbull Cruz got a fight coming up too.
Who else we fucking waiting on this year? Pitbull Cruz.
Yep, he got a fight coming up. I think.
Man, I'm waiting on Conor Ben, man, to take out his frustration. That's what I'm waiting on.
Who he gonna fight?
Maybe fight Kell Brook.
Oh shit.
Danny Garcia versus Lara.
That'll be. Oh yeah, well, that's right. Danny Garcia fighting Lara. Yep.
Danny Garcia versus Lara. Okay.
That's at 160 though.
Is it 154 or 155 catch weight?
It's a catch weight?
155, I think.
Okay, because Lara fight at 160.
I think they're doing a catch weight. You might need to go check that out. I'm not sure. But who else we got, bro? We got some other fights. I'm sure we have. You can't tell me, bro, 2023, that's it. The fuck you guys talking about, bro? There's got to be something else coming up. I gave you some fights in the London cards. Warrington versus Woods. Sonny Edwards fighting soon. Chris Eubank fighting Liam Smith again. Postponed. Conor Ben waiting for a fight. Maybe Kell Brook. Canelo versus David Benavidez might happen. I don't know. Kalen Plant coming back. Dion Williams versus Jeffrey James. Joshua Franco versus... Oh, yes. That's a fight. Joshua Franco versus Kazuka Ioka. Let's fucking have it. Now you're talking. You know what I mean? Edgar Berlanga fighting Jason Quigley.
Oh, yeah.
Edgar Berlanga fighting Jason Quigley. Now you're talking the hardcores. Now the hardcores are involved. Every fight they're remembering. Every fight you're remembering now. Now you're talking proper boxing channel. Josh is no longer Scottish. Funny. I think that's it really then, isn't it? That's our attractions right now. Tank Davis just had his fight. Haney had his fight. Loma fought. Shakur Stevenson now. I think we're waiting on Shakur Stevenson. Maybe on Shakur Stevenson. What's Loma going to do next? So we got things going on. Ryan Garcia. That's it.
Regis Prograis. You waiting on Regis?
Yeah, Regis Prograis. Munguia's fighting Devchenko.
Zepeda.
Boo Boo, Andre, still we don't know what's going on. What's going on with the older Charlo? The fuck are they doing, bro? What the fuck are they doing? What about the cruiserweights? Ain't no motherfucker talking about no cruiserweights.
We don't care about cruiserweights.
Always don't care about cruiserweights, do ya?
No, we don't care about no cruiserweight.
Lawrence Okoli, he just lost to Billum Smith.
Yep.
All right. So now you got Bridgerweight. Now Bridgerweight, Alan Babick just lost on Bridgerweight. Got knocked out, didn't he?
Yep.
What else you got? What else you got here? Plant versus Andre. What do you mean Plant versus Andre? That ain't happening. That's not gonna happen. But if that happens, that'll be a big punch.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of a
Plant versus Andre will bring. Hey yo, Plant versus Andre will get everybody interested in Andre fighting.
Yep.
Everybody be smoked in. They'll be ready for that smoke. Andre versus Plant is a big fight right now.
If Plant takes that fight, Plant take that fight, he got some big balls after taking back-to-back fights.
Plant
like
taking after Canelo, Benavidez,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
fucking Andre, then Plant is just a.
Yeah, he the man. He the man. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, he's just a guy that cashing in as well because he knows he needs to get the biggest fights. Sometimes when you lose, you fight the biggest fights to prove yourself. You know what I mean? You got no choice. Rap, do you think Clarissa Shields can beat
I want to
Inoue?
see. I
You're
want to
funny.
see.
Inoue will knock Clarissa Shields the fuck out, bro.
I want to see.
Mastermind, Inoue will knock Clarissa Shields the fuck out. Knock her out, spark out, finish, dead. Don't even compare a woman with a tiny Inoue. Inoue will fuck Clarissa Shields up, bro.
Hey, Rap, we got a good one. If we can get Baumgartner versus Amanda Serrano, that'd be a good one.
That's a good fight.
Yeah,
Oh
Lisa
yeah,
Baumgartner.
the other one lost, didn't it? What's her name? Katie Taylor. She lost.
Yeah, she out. She lost.
No, she went up. She's going to rematch that girl. She went up in weight.
She should. She should. That girl too big for her.
Mm-hmm.
That girl too big, too strong for her, man.
Nah, man, I'm coming out of here, Mastermind. I'm coming out of this one, my brother. Who's that? Yeah, listen, we're gonna get chopping up tomorrow, or maybe later on today. But yo, Truth, always appreciate having you here, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, we're gonna be catching up on the next one. But yeah, there's some news gonna be coming up. And you know, in the next 24 hours or next 15 hours or 16 hours, boxing don't sleep. The next big articles are going to happen. Maybe TEOFIMO Lopez and Josh Taylor are going to have their face off. Maybe we're going to see some promotion on Top Rank, ESPN. So yeah, we're going to check it out, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you come your ass here tomorrow and argue for Clarissa Shields, bro. Mastermind, you come here tomorrow and argue for Clarissa Shields, bro. But let me tell you this. Women boxing, I love what women are doing and where they've come to. But women boxing is behind men's boxing sports with technique in terms of the foundation for women, in terms of competition, in terms of ranked fighters for the women in each division. They're about 25, 30 years behind. They're not in the level of competition. They've just not got the fighters and the calibers. You know what I mean? That's why they have to go up and down in different weights. It just is what it is, bro. But I'm sure I want to hear your shit about it, though, about Clarissa Shields, bro. But yeah, man, until the next one, you've been listening to Rapstar. We out. Peace.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose.